dreams of kind of announce their dreams of going carbon neutral, but would never be able to generate enough renewable energy or renewable power. And they are definitely buying credits. So that has also kind of supported the renewable energy projects in a very, very decent way, I would say. So the demand has surged, the pricing has surged, and I think it also looks like a very, very promising market, you know. And it is also enabling long-term partnerships between the entities which are willing to go carbon neutral, but also and between the renewable energy power producers, and this is enabling new streams of finance, new stream of financing the projects, new streams of revenue. So that is another possibilities that is emerging, ladies and gentlemen. So once again, with this thought and in mix of opportunities and challenges, we're going to talk about what's happening in West Bengal and particularly in East India, and we're going to hear from the top-notch people. So I'm extremely, extremely excited for a very, very knowledgeable and very, very insightful session. And once again, thank you all. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me take this opportunity to invite our inaugural session panel for the lamplighting in front, and I'll start by inviting each of the gentlemen, Mr. Sameer Chandra Roy, ED Projects from the West Bengal Power Development Corporation Limited, Mr. Joy Chakrabarti, Divisional Engineer from the West Bengal Renewable Energy Development Agency, Mr. Rajiv Das, Deputy GM, CESC Limited, Mr. Shaibal Ghosh, CEO, APAC of Tesla Power USA, Mr. Devijyoti Sen, Managing Director, SuryaCon Renewables, and he's also going to be the moderator. Mr. Shobik Das, Director and Regional Head East for AMP Energy India. Mr. Dipayan Dev, Chair, Research and Planning from the South Asian Forum for Environment, SAFE. And Mr. Chatterjee, co-founder Senshell Power, Mr. Shamal Chatterjee, Managing Director of Galaxy Solar Energy, and Mr. Shubham Tiwari, Key Account Manager, Northeast India and Sri Lanka for SunGrow India. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome panelists for our inaugural session with a big round of applause. And may I request them to please come in the front of the stage for the lamplighting to begin, please. Thank you. EPC, O&M, etc. So it's going to be a one-day event. Thank you very much, gentlemen, and may I now request you to please take your seats on the stage. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome them with a big round of applause and show them huge energy. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am definitely excited to hear about from them about definitely what's their view of the sector, what's their view of where the markets and the technologies are progressing, and also especially I think it would be very, very interesting and insightful to hear about uh, how the East India is you kind of adopting or embracing this technology in terms of policies and regulations for be it large scale projects or net metering or open access, etc. So, ladies and gentlemen, maybe hear a round of applause once again, please. Thank you very much. May I request our moderator, Mr. Debijyoti Sen, MD from SuryaJyoti Renewables, to please start the session proceedings and take it ahead. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the delegates and all the attendees here. Today, the inaugural session is basically on the utility scale projects, and we have our delegates to speak on the same. To start, India is already a power hub. It has already installed 2280 gigawatt of power, and as per the survey of power says, from 2015 to 2030, we are going to get increase of like the power generation or the power demand in India will go to double by 2030. India has already announced a target of nearly 300 gigawatt installation by the renewable energy sector, on the special emphasis on the solar sector. Most of the demand we are talking about will be coming from the east or the northeast sector of India, as most of the development in the upcoming days will be from this region of India. So, to start the session, I would like to raise the question like what is the market scenario in 2022 in especially in the East India and West Bengal. So I would like our speakers to speak upon the same. So, sir, I would.
Good morning, all of you gentlemen. Okay. My name is Shamir Roy. Maybe most of you in the booklet has got the name of Mr. Ashit Mukherjee, who is the project director from West Bengal Power Development Corporation. Since he could not come, so I have come in his replacement. My name is Shamir Roy. I am executive director projects. As our moderator had told in the beginning that we will be discussing on the solar power prospect of Eastern India, I will just give a little bit brief outlook of what has been done by West Bengal Power Development Corporation in last 3 to 4 years time frame. You know that West Bengal Power Development Corporation, which was part of West Bengal State Electricity Board, had been doing the solar projects for last 3 to 4 years time. And we had installed in all our power plants the rooftop solar, which is around 10 megawatt, and it is operational for last 3 years. We did the first full scale floating solar projects in our Sagardegi plant. In the raw water pond, we had installed a 5 megawatt plant. This was done with BHL, and that was the biggest size which BHL did first time in India. And when we commissioned this plant in 2019, that was the biggest size floating solar project within India. After that, subsequently NTPC has come up with number of plants. I think in Ramagundam they are having 40 megawatt and all. But we were the first timer who could do it in Eastern India. So subsequently we also did another 10 megawatt ground mounted solar projects. But our role in the solar sector is that we are primarily thermal power generators. So we generate around 3,800 megawatt of power of the total power requirement of around 7,000 megawatt within the state. So around 60 to 65% power generation is done by us, and as you know, we are sitting on coal. So the coal availability within the state, adjacent to the state, is very good, And depending upon that, we also have 5 mines of our own, 5 operational mines, which helps us in producing power at a very competitive rate. The advantage of is coming is that the state of West Bengal has not seen the power outages which our northern India has faced. In the last 4-5 months, if you have been seeing the news in Delhi and all, what was happening, UP and all, there was a tremendous power outage. But in West Bengal, if you know, we have not faced it. Uh, the big thing was that CSC was been producing good power, and WB PPDCL, they had all along consistently been able to provide power to the state. Uh, Now, while we had been producing the power efficiently and continuously, our PLF has been running above 75% for last 1 year. In terms of the PLF rating, our plants achieved 2 positions within the first 10, which is very credential. If you look into all NTPC plants and the PLF factor which they operate, West Bengal State Electricity Board's power plants achieving positions within the first 10 is absolutely amazing, which even I am a new in this industry, so I was shocked to know, and many people may not be knowing that we rank 2 positions within the first 10 and come 4th and 7th. Now, in terms of the solar prospect, what has been the issue for the discussion today is that we are also coming up with big plans throughout the states. Both is State Electricity Board and PDCL. PDCL is coming up with a 500 megawatt floating solar project at Bakreshwar thermal power plant. We are having a big reservoir there, and we are planning to come up with a 500 megawatt. This will be funded with World Bank or ADB, and it will be not a private assisted plant as it happens throughout India. Throughout India, you know, the solar plants operate on a BOO basis. But within the state, whether we are doing the project or WBACB is doing the project, our plants are all funded by ourselves or taken loan by ourselves. So, like for example, we are having 25 megawatt of power plants, solar power plants built within PDCL, and around 125 megawatt which has been built by WBACB. This is funded by our own, means whether it is West Bengal government or whether it is ACDCL or PDCL. But the 500 megawatt is a big one that will be coming through multilateral fundings, and mostly it may be World Bank or ADB funding. ACB has also coming up with multiple big reservoir projects to the scale of 200 to 300 megawatts, and our plan is that we want to attain from the government perspective 6,000 megawatt or 6 gigawatt of the power plant thermal solar power plant installations within say next 4 to 5 years time frame. The new energy policy has also been defined by the state electricity authorities, and we are working on that, in which we will be hearing from WebRadar also that there is a big impact which is coming in for the rooftop solars. We have to achieve around 40% from there, and you know all that there is a scarcity of land within Bengal because it's a fertile area. When we go for the western part or the southern part, I was also from southern India, so I know that land availability is not such a difficult there wherever it is arid land, and people come up to give their land if they know their project is there. But in Bengal it's a difficulty, so we have gone ahead with the new area which is the floating solar, because floating solar within the country is difficult. They don't have that much of water. We have water resources, and in the water resources we know that our efficiency of the floating solar is comparatively better, around 10 to 15% better than the ground mounted solar. We have like 5 megawatt, 10 megawatt units, so we are measuring it continuously. We know that our generation is coming better because it remains much cool, the panels and all, and it affects the efficiency. So in overall, from the perspective of, I will say, state electricity authorities, we are taking actions to see that we are keeping up with the country's target of achieving the solar power generation, though it is very small as of today. We may be hardly not even 2% within the country, but the policies has been created to bring it up in the next 4 to 5 years time frame to a substantial level, such that we don't have to depend on coal. But at the same time, we are also having very good news on the coal part. We have now got the Devcha Pachami, and the drilling has started there. So solar will come, certainly will come, but we will certainly also be having continuous effective power for the for the state through coal or through solar, and both ways. I think from the PDCL perspective, I have been able to explain what all is there, and maybe I'll pass on for the next speaker.
I would like Joy Chakraborty. I would like Joy Chakraborty sir from WB Data to speak upon the same topic.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My sincere gratitude to EQ also for organizing this beautiful program. After 2 years of gap of COVID-19, we are assembling here. Sir, previously from PDCL, he has explained very beautifully what is the situation in West Bengal. You know that we are a coal-rich state and we are a power surplus state. So these two particular basic characters, and also we are a state where land is very important to acquire for projects. So these three important issues for any project, including solar project, that decides how we have to proceed. Because priority should not be always here because we are power surplus. Priority on solar is not there because we are coal rich, and people will find that where the land, so how we can put say 200 megawatt to 1000 megawatt project. So these are bottlenecks. But definitely on today's advanced position of technology, and definitely through initiative of our engineers and officials across the country who are working on solar energy, and also in West Bengal they are working, they have to find different ways. Say land is an issue which is difficult to acquire here, but definitely we are a state which is enriched with water bodies, both in urban areas and in rural areas. So an approach can be there, that a comprehensive study should be there, that PDCL has water bodies because they require water to cool their thermal power plant, to store their fly ashes. So that advantage they have. But other than WBPDCL, there are different organizations. Say there are industrial parks where large ponds are available. There are many water bodies which are not presently used very effectively for public utilization. Say in Madhya Pradesh, say in a big lake at a park, they are utilized for solar. So this type of approach we can have to adopt. And one important point what I want to share, that yes, we have started in many things as pioneering basis. Say, you know that in 1897 West Bengal, then it was Bengal, it was the country's capital, Kolkata. The first hydroelectric power station in this country that was established somewhere in Darjeeling, that is Sidrapong. Again 2 megawatt Jamuria power plant in 2008. At that time it was the first megawatt level solar power plant in India. But the unfortunate part is we could not make it institutionalized. So there is a gap. There is a gap from 2000 to 2015-16, this period, where with the space we started, we could not continue. We could not channelize in commercial route so that further replications can take place. Say some 2-3 kilometers from this place, there is a location known as Robi Roshi housing. That was the first solar housing project, as was completed in 2008. But there is no further Robi Roshi. The sad part is that it started that first solar housing, but it was not replicated. So until and unless it is replicated in larger manner, it is very difficult to sustain. Say for manufacturing, we in Kolkata, some inverter companies are there. Say in last 10-15 years they are in operation. But if you go to their lab, they don't have appropriate lab for testing different fundamental parameters over there. So that thing we lag. You know that now Adanis are exporting electricity to Bangladesh. They are constructing transmission networks in Murshidabad. As you know that the India government has done a pact with UAE, the free trade pact. So why not people from here, they take glasses at cheaper prices from Dubai and put a building integrated photovoltaic factory here. Because we have rising construction sector in this area, means where we are now, that is New Town. You can see here and there, everywhere new constructions are going on. They are all glass covered. But that glass doesn't produce electricity, and that doesn't prevent the heat inside the building. So our issue that we are a position in Bengal, in Kolkata, say almost 10 months of a year, we are in a hot and humid weather condition. So we have a tremendous HVAC load, and we consume a much part of electricity to cool our houses inside the workplaces and others. But building integrated photovoltaic has a potential which can prevent the heat part inside the building, and so it can reduce the HVAC load. On other side, it can produce electricity like PV. So friends, days have come that we have to think in different ways. Today we know that our rooftop program is stalled due to a case in the Kolkata High Court. Where is the matter in the case? One particular point is challenged. In that particular point, it is written that the eligibility of cogeneration to meet RPO obligation. It is no way connected with rooftop solar or solar. But unfortunately, due to this, no new rooftop connection has taken place in last 3-4 months. Nobody from everybody who are here, nobody went to the court to tell, yes, sir, this is the matter not related to rooftop solar. You have taken the entire regulation and so it is in stay, so nothing happening. So it is against the climate change program across the globe. It hampers the progress of solar industry in this state, means it hampers the progress, our fight against the climate change mitigation programs. Nobody went to the court to tell. Today 4th is again a hearing date. I don't know what will happen. But my sincere appeal to all of you that anybody who are the stakeholder, they can go to the court, they can appeal to the government. There is no appeal to the government till now. That please go to the court to vacate the matter, because it is no way connected with solar power. So altogether my point is we are a state who supplies intelligentsia to the world. Say San Francisco to Bangalore, our people are working, but when we are working in Kolkata, somehow we lag, I feel, the sincerity clubbed with our professionalism. That is required, and my sincere gratitude to EQ that they bring all of us here. So we feel that we will find some solution which can make things advance. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like the DISCOM CAC, Mr. Rajiv Das, to speak on the same.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, Thank you, EQ. So I'll say a few words about the perspective of a distribution licensing. See, here in West Bengal Electricity Regulatory Commission, they introduced net metering in the year, if I am correct, in the year 2008. So initially there were few schools, colleges and hospitals. They set up the rooftop under net metering provisions. And initially it was for schools, colleges, hospitals and some institutions, etc., and government offices, buildings. Thereafter there are some changes in 2010 and major changes was in 2013. That time commercial and industrial establishments were also included, and for net metering. After that, say for CSC, we have allowed consumers even beyond, for solar plant capacity, even beyond their contract demand. So we have seen if network capacity exists, then we have allowed. So there were immense opportunities for the consumers and developers to grow in that sector. But the developers, they will say how much the capacity has grown after say 2013, and this was in vogue till 2020 regulations, and thereafter Commission has extended this till December 2021. So more than 8 years. I don't think capacity has grown to that extent, net metering capacity under rooftop. Even though it is only for rooftop, we have allowed ground mounted as well. Thereafter, in the 2020 regulations, then Commission brought in that net billing concept and feed-in tariff concept. Net billing for up to, I think, beyond 5 kilowatt contract demand, and gross metering for megawatt scale capacity. And the last order that I have seen, that feed-in tariff or gross metering tariff is rupees 3.20 for megawatt scale, and under net metering it will be adjusted at average power purchase cost. If I am wrong, so here is two persons from Regulatory Commission, they can rectify. As I presume that this APPC rate may not be viable for small scale rooftop solar. So what is licenses perspective? You see, now I'll go a little bit about our economics. So the total cost in this business, there are two kind of cost. One is fixed cost, another is variable cost. Fixed cost is about 40% and variable cost is 60%. Variable cost means for coal or oil or power purchase cost. And fixed cost, all other cost, cost or whatever, all other costs are fixed cost. So fixed cost is 40% and variable cost is 60%. How we recover from the consumer? We recover only 10% of our fixed cost through fixed charges. And balance are built in energy charges. So if there is reduction in energy consumption by a consumer, in particular those who are paying at a higher rate, so there will be under recovery by the distribution license. So there is a concern for the distribution license. Now how to recover that? The only way is to increase the average cost of supply or average tariff. If it is shown separately, if it is allocated to all the consumers, that yes, everybody will take the burden of that green source, then I think from my personal point of view, there should not be any issue. But that has to be taken care of. That is number one. And if it is clear to all the concerned, so I don't think there will be any issue for this. Other than that, there are immense opportunities. If we see the market price of electricity, whether it is in day-ahead market or green day-ahead market, whatever, the power cost during daytime is often 3 rupee, 4 rupee. And when the sun is not there, power price goes as high as 12 rupee. Even it is due to the effect of capping by the Central Commission. Now here comes the opportunity for storage. So here Mr. Ghosh is there, he will explain a little bit. Storage for the licensee, even storage for the consumers as well. Another opportunity that we see is that peer-to-peer power transfer. Once that the problem of economics is solved, then there are many opportunities like peer-to-peer power transfer, which is happening or which is being exercised in many other developed countries. There is opportunity here as well. So that will help also to grow this solar, and in particular small scale solar. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to know the same from the Mr. Dipan De, Chair Research and Planning, South Asian Forum for Environment. So we have understood the market scenario from the regulatory commissions, the nodal agency of MNRE, WB Data, and power producers, and the DISCOM CSC. So let us now know from the manufacturer what is the market outlook. So we have Mr. Shoibal Ghosh from Tesla Power USA to speak upon the same.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Anand, for having me. Anand is a very close friend of mine, so he was telling me that they have this program, and I am here in Calcutta, very interestingly, to have a meeting with CSC, which is being facilitated by World Bank, and tomorrow we have a very high power meeting which is going to happen at their head office with their entire board and stuff like that. So I'm here for that, and I preponed my visit by one day just to support the program. And although I'm wearing kind of brown, I'm the only black sheep here. So although my background is renewable energy, I've been in renewable energy for now 17 years, but um, as luck would have me, I've joined this organization called Tesla from the United States, and we specialize in batteries. So I'm from Calcutta. So I've studied in La Marche and St. Xavier's and Divorce. So I'm so happy to be back in the city and being able to share the podium with everybody here, and to talk about a solution which may be the renewable energy, primarily because this is a gathering from the renewable energy sector, is has been looking for and was thirsty for. So being from the industry, I know that battery storage is huge challenge as far as the entire power generation and capture of the power is concerned, and to take it forward. And although everybody strives to have batteries, the cost is so humongous, and it's a big limiting factor for any successful or profitable endeavor. So the Excel sheets go haywire when you actually want to buy batteries and put up a storage system along with your primarily larger EPC projects ground mounted, maybe a little bit for the rooftop, but we primarily, as you possibly know, we go for the even megawatt, gigawatt level battery storage solutions. So basically, that is what Tesla is all about, and that is the solution which we are bringing. When you look at the off-grid generations of power in from the per unit cost, when you break it down, uh, it can go up to with diesel, maybe your gensets can go up to nearly 25 to 35 rupees a unit, which is very high. Some of the military installations which are there in off-grid places and forward bases, they spend about $1.5 per unit, which is very high. It's your money, our money, taxpayers' money, which is going in and getting burned. Now, primarily, what we do is we understand the. Okay, so let me, before I go further, let me tell you. It was a shocker for me also, but nevertheless, I must share. So, I was in Bangalore just a couple of days ago, and I was having meetings with the Amazon and Googles and Cisco's. They have a battery backup of just 10 minutes, 12 minutes. The entire Amazon system is on a 12-minute battery backup. Okay. Their power requirement is 32 megawatts in just in Bangalore, and 10 minutes of battery backup. So you can imagine how scary it is that it's kind of borderline if something goes bad. Nevertheless, now what is happening is we are looking at giving large battery bank solutions to primarily large corporates, uh, where there can be redundancy as far as the power outage is concerned. Um, Unfortunately, West Bengal was not in our focus area, but thanks to CSC, I mean, they are looking at replacing diesel gensets with battery banks, and that is a huge opportunity and initiative which they have taken, and it is under the auspices of World Bank, which we are trying to get a solution. Now, when you're looking at maybe 1,000 megawatt, and Tamil Nadu has got 1,000 megawatts, Karnataka 1,000, 5,000 coming up in Gujarat. So the energy secretaries are in touch with us, and they want maybe 3 hours of battery backup. The Karnataka person wanted 24-hour battery backup, which is absolutely not relevant, but nevertheless, it is funded by World Bank, so money is not a criteria. They said, like, okay, give it to us. So we refused. We said it's a wastage of resources. But nevertheless, maybe 3 hours of battery backup at a megawatt level, when you do the sizing, it can come up to be a huge expense. Now, what we have done is we have deployed $1 billion into the Indian market, and there is a further matching grant from World Bank of another $1 billion, where the entire battery bank and the entire therefore what happens is that we have a capping of 5 years. So as you know that batteries, if you buy on capex, it will kind of have a life of about 3.5 years, and then that cycle goes on, so it goes to end of life. And if you're using lithium, that's even worse because you have to actually go to landfill, although life might be slightly more. But nevertheless, if it is based on PLA or lead acid, it can go up to nearly 5 years and 7 years. We have patented technologies with we give that kind of quality. So the entire opportunity of looking at writing off the capex purchase vis-a-vis when you're actually giving it on lease and writing it off on day one from your books instead of taking it to 11 years of depreciation, it's a huge savior. And then of course the initial capex payment is just maybe 10% of the actual need, and then you pay over 5 years. It can go up to 10 also. I mean, depends on the organization, on the credit rating, very many other things. Now, the fund which we are deploying, this is our own fund, and this is not through banking. So therefore, the interest rates are nearly zero. We are just trying to empower the industries so that they can use more batteries, and battery storage, as you know, is a huge challenge in today's world. So now what happens is that if you Google right now the top 10 concerns in the world, you'll find, grid balancing, uh, battery storage among the top 10, among poverty, waste management, education, food management and stuff like that. So we are one of the only companies in the world, as per World Bank, who has the battery storage facilities and solutions at this level, and therefore we have taken it as an initiative to stand by the Indian grid and empower it further, and look at certain specific industry verticals like, of course, renewable energy, telecom, banking, data centers, hospitality, hospitals, mission critical initiatives where we can put this redundancy and offset diesel gensets. So this is what we are trying to do and bring to the industry verticals, and empower all of you so that there is a better generation, profitability, your peak rates, off-peak rates, which we were just now discussing, and it empowers the entire Excel sheet to earn better revenues, and therefore we can deploy more and get more into the system, and kind of start to offset the 60% coal which we are using currently. So therefore, it's a big cycle which we are trying to get into, and the entire solution is a disruptor, and the only solutions available right now. So we are happy that we have been able to bring it to India since April this year, and any of you who would be interested in a larger level of battery deployment will be happy to be of support and work with you comprehensively. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. As we say about the manufacturer, we are going to know the market scenario from the inverters perspective. Okay, so Jitan Tiwari ji from Sungro, Shubham Tiwari ji from Sungro will speak on the same.
Hi, very good morning everyone, and I'm very glad to be here, and thanks to EQ to organize this ceremony and to be here. Thanks to come everyone. Basically, if in earlier conversations, sir has told us that we have a surplus coal, so that's why we are lacking here in renewable segment. But as per a Sungro, I can brief you, sir, if we have to avoid such coal facility and just getting into the renewable segment, so we have to close some vision about this to. Since last 2 years, I'm thinking that we have already closed around 180 megawatt of project in West Bengal, and we have a potential of 5 to 6 gigawatt. But still, we are lacking. Where we are lacking, I don't know. But still, we have to support, and we are here to support you and government should have to support everybody. Government should have to support the customers and to approach the people of the Bengal as well as northeastern state to cater this market to and to convert this market from coal or some fuel to some renewable segment. That's I'm telling. From Sungrow side, we are as you know, we are 100% bankable inverter and we are manufacturing in India since 2018. And we comes in India and 2014 with our steam inverter of like 20 kilowatt of steam inverter, and we have supplied 5 megawatt of steam inverters in Badla, Rajasthan. And thereafter we have started manufacturing here with smaller 3 gigawatt of factory manufacturing capacity. And recently we have expanded this facility to 3 gigawatt from to 10 gigawatt. And I'm proudly say that now we are manufacturing our PCB manufacturing facility in our Bangalore factory itself. So we can cater the 50% of the local content what you are mentioning in your tender document. So in the next couple of the months, since I think it's January 23 or February 23, we are starting the PCB manufacturing in our Bangalore factory. As well as we have assembling here our center inverter. Earlier we are importing from our headquarters China, but now we are assembling the center inverter in India as well. So basically we are very keen to associate with each of the region, and already we have supplied in northern, eastern, and southern region as well. But for the eastern region, basically where we are lacking in some lack of support from government side as well as from the vendor side, they are not getting some opportunities here, and as well as some tenders floated in West Bengal, and they are also called off due to some situation, due to some reason. So basically, we have to do on this to close this. I know we have the coal-rich state, but to avoid and to such government initiative, we have to switch this coal to renewable segment. And now we are also covering up the energy storage part. So we have a supplying our largest energy storage segment, that is around 20 by 50 megawatt are in Sekip project, and that will be commissioned in Leh, and that was executed by Tata. So that's from my side, but just a personal request, it's we have to make some initiative to cater this market from to start this facility from megawatts to some gigawatt level. Thank you.
Thank you, Shubhamji. I would like now to the EPC players and the developers to speak on the market scenario in the West Bengal. To start with, I would like Mr. Shobhik Das from AMP Energy to speak on the same, and he also have a PPT to share with you guys. So please.
Thanks for arranging this conference today. Uh, nice to be here. What we thought is that, rather than talking things, let us talk based on certain facts and figures and data, what else, and where it puts us, which probably help all of us understand the ground realities and address probably each other's concerns. Okay, just a few words about AMP, and I would not take much of your time. Started its journey from Canada, also very much storage, energy storage. I mean, what I think, energy storage projects are there globally. And then we are there present in Australia, in Japan, we are there in India, we are there in USA. This is about the India story, started 5 to 6 years back. We have a 2 gigawatt portfolio. We are a power developer primarily. We are present in 60 customer segments and in 15 different states of India. And also, I'm happy to share with you that we have the largest behind the meter rooftop solar project in West Bengal, which is operational from last 2 3 years. Over here, right now, the policy doesn't allow more than 5 kilowatt of rooftop solar. And from our Badla project, WPDCL has signed 12 megawatt, 13 megawatt, which has already been signed with between SECI and WP. So we will be supplying power to West Bengal as well. And this is like we have into everything, whether it is solar, whether it is wind and solar hybrid, uh, open access projects, large scale utility projects. That's some of the key projects. We are there in the states which have opened up in Maharashtra. We are there in Rajasthan. We are there in Gujarat. We are there in Karnataka. And some of the major like rooftop projects of Metro, L&T Metro, Hyderabad, Kochi Metro, Kerala, we have done that. There are some of the customer segments, what we talk about, whether it's auto, it's FMCG, it's IT. We have, them as our customers. These are the open access customers. We also are doing projects of storage, one with PGCIL, that's on a pilot basis. We have this, we are doing large utility projects of more than 850 megawatt with SECI and NTPC. The metro rail projects I've already mentioned. This is the project, Tata Hitachi project, which I mentioned, which is there in West Bengal, and that happened in 2 phases. It's a 10 megawatt behind the meter project, which is helping them not only going green, but also saving a lot amount of input cost. So now let me focus, circle back to West Bengal, and where do we stand in West Bengal? As far as the GSDP is concerned, we are one of the top performing states, and while India was contracting, West Bengal's economy expanded, and that's commendable. But then if we look a little deep, what we would find that the per capita income is lower when compared to the national average. So while we should be happy that the GSDP is growing and growing well, but then job creation, investments are something probably which we need to have in the state, and is probably the essence of the day. Now we come to a very interesting slide. And what is this all about? This is about what was the target that, the government had taken earlier. And this is these are not our data. These are, MNRE data, thanks to my colleagues sitting out there who had compiled this, collated this, and we are able to present to you today. 5 gigawatt was the target. We could achieve 166 megawatt of renewable energy till 31st March to 2022. Thanks to Webreda, thanks to the government, there is a draft policy that has come out that says that more than 6 gigawatt is the potential. West Bengal is targeting 6 gigawatt in next 5 years, which means that we would probably be doing 1.2 gigawatt per year. And there is also a breakup, which you can see out here. For example, you would see maybe we would do water bodies 220 megawatt, solar park of 400 megawatt. These are the per year figures. What you see in blue, what you see in green are the 5 years target, and what you see in orangish color are the achieved projects. So primarily when we talk about what we have achieved renewable. We have achieved primarily through biomass based projects, mostly small hydro projects. And we very urgently probably need to start in the renewable energy sector, whether it is rooftop solar. We will discuss about the very basic the power of decentralization of power, and how much value probably that means to us, that translates to going Now, this is, the, as if we, if we go to the deep a little deeper, dig a little deeper, what we will find is that the energy requirement was 54 billion units. And so we are not surplus. The LGBR says that there is 1.5% deficit in West Bengal, that, which is there. And this is not during the peak period, which is there in the evening. But this is during the non-peak period. So as there is energy deficit, this can be met through renewable energy, and this is not a threat to DISCOM, because there is already a deficit. What we are talking about. So how now we need to plan. How do we plan to do that? How do we plan to fill the gap? If we see at the targets that the draft policy of the state says, they have planned for 260 megawatt of rooftop solar, 320 megawatt. These are the per year figures I'm talking about. 320 megawatt of ground mounted, 400 megawatt of solar park, and roughly 220 megawatt of floating solar projects. So these can come in very many ways. There can be a RESCO model probably for rooftop. There can be utility bids for solar parks, for floating solars. And if we talk the way, for example, we just mentioned per capita income, and we probably, need to focus on that. And job creation, investment would be one way. And if industry has to come in Bengal, then definitely power being one of the input costs that needs to come down. So we also prepared, this is the basic energy charge of the different DISCOMs of West Bengal. If we look at the charges, these are very, very high, one of the highest in the country, and we are talking only about energy charges. If we look at our neighboring states of Orissa, we look at Chhattisgarh, we look at Jharkhand, the price is low, the costs are low, the tariffs are low. So this is, where the comparative is. And let me also take you, to the next part of it. And the next part of it is, if you take, if I take a industrial customer in West Bengal, and let us say he has got a 10 megawatt demand, 10 MVA demand, all put together, let us say he has got a 90% load factor, he would end up paying almost 8 rupees 11 paisa as power tariff. If, let us say, the load factor comes down a little bit to 70%, you would pay probably 8 rupees 70 paisa, and things can go even more. Now I was talking about the decentralization, the cost of decentralization. We just did a back of the envelope calculation out here. Now let us say if I had shown you 260 megawatt is the target for rooftop solar, and let us say per year target of the government. So if that is implemented, and we take 4 unit per day generation of solar, then we will come to something round about 370 million units of generation. The distribution loss itself is 18.5%. That can save 69 million units of energy on account of co-location, which translates to roughly 30 crore. So this is rooftop solar. We have similar, floating solar. So if you do that, this will add, sir, 30 plus 30, 60 crore on account of co-location of the plant. We tried hard to find out, the RPO obligations. Now what we did, we would be happy to be proven wrong, but we calculated that what is the power purchase from different sources. And that's how we have calculated the figures, where we find that if we are to meet the total RPO requirement, that itself, will be almost 770 megawatt of, renewable energy, West Bengal. Rather than buying from outside, why not put in the state? And why not, bring the investment in the state, which will make a lot of sense to the state and to the people of this state. Now, this is just to show the impact. Will the DISCOM cease to exist? Where things have happened. I have been in Bangalore for last 14, 15 years, and I have seen the renewable energy story. If we talk about Karnataka, we know, they are the IT capital. They gave certain incentives. The big companies started there, and that's how the city has grown and probably overgrown now. In renewable energy also, they gave certain few incentives. They gave a window. And, probably the projects which you are, 2014, the policy came. So if you are, executing the project within 31st March 2018, you would get certain benefits. Now, yes, that has got a cost, but kindly see what that has helped. 3.9 gigawatt of solar energy came in the state of Karnataka in 2018 alone, which is roughly 16,000 crore of investment. And that's the reason why how investments come in. You give a window period. The investors would come, they would put their capital. They of course would look for the return, because that's why the capitals are utilized for. And look at the credit ratings also, or the bond ratings of these discoms. None of them are bad, whether we talk about Karnataka, we talk about Maharashtra, even Tamil Nadu, where in 8 years there has been no power cost revision, Uttar Pradesh or Gujarat. And even we have, plugged the ACS, that's the average cost of supply, and the annual revenue requirement gap of these states, just to show where they stand. So they can coexist. If they can coexist in other states of India, why not in West Bengal, sir? And probably we need to, respond to this question. And these are difficult questions. I know there are concerns on either side. We'll have to address that to find the way out. Now, how things have happened or what has happened? For example, even now Chhattisgarh has got a very good policy. And let me tell you, if you calculate, the tariff of Chhattisgarh, you will find a steel company gets 25% load factor discount. A steel company buying from Discom can source power at 4 rupees 60 paisa. We, as a private player, it is a competition for us. Discom is a competition. Their power tariff is a competition. That's probably what 2000 and the Electricity Act that came in 2003 envisaged for, and that's happening. Chhattisgarh Jharkhand has come out with a policy. You take a charge. What the investor would look for, a policy stability. And what is the policy stability? Renewable cannot survive without banking. So if banking is not provided, there would be no renewable energy, so to say. We can have some showcase projects here and there. That's fine. So there are different states who have done, differently. Primarily, it's 2% on the kind basis. They have defined the period, based on which these charges are applicable. And that's throughout the life of the plant. In Karnataka, I have mentioned, for 10 years, this were given, without any cost, for which those investments came in. So few key things are probably annual banking. Don't link the contract demand with the capacity of the plant, and give some promotional benefits. Investments would come. We are here, we have there in Kolkata. Our colleagues also would come, and they will also open their offices. I'm very sure about that. Should, the policy support them. This is something which, it's more on the research part, what the states, they have given, those who have given supportive policy, how things look like. And Tata Clean, they had Clean Tech Limited, they had done a research, and what they find is that regulatory certainty, Discom instant financial health, and certainty of exemption is 70% of the reason for which investors invest in a state. And this is based on their own research report. We just, collected the data and presented. This is where, we have mapped different states with respect to the open access policy, because if you do not have open access, industry do not have a choice. We just, had mentioned there is a deficit of 1.5%. If, let us say, if we go back to our slides, if we just say that all these ground mounted projects, what we are talking about, is on open access, that's only 0.7% or 0.8% of the total requirement. Discom is not going to lose, as 1.5% is there. And there are means and ways to look at alternate revenues. If they have existed in other states, why not in West Bengal? That would be the question, and probably we can discuss on that. I also had a slide on the RESCO model, which probably would be a favorite thing for the Discoms. This has not been that successful, but yes, that's one way how, the private players can participate. This has happened in other states. It can happen in West Bengal also, but it also requires a lot of bandwidth of the discoms to implement such a RESCO model. So that's it. Thank you. Thank you very much. And let us find something.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful PPT. Let us understand the same from Mr. Shantan Chatterjee of Sunshine Power. What's the current market scenario in West Bengal?
Last that we have manufacturers, and I just had some customer approach, and I not share data or facts or something. Rather, I will I so all how many we are using iPhone? 30% of people. I guess 60% of people we have our own vehicle and car. A failure that we couldn't establish solar power plant as desirable as an iPhone or a status quo by the awareness. So, have you ever got any capital subsidy for buying your iPhone or car? No, right? And you are not even expecting any capital subsidy. You are doing by your own, and it's high time that we brainstorm and create a power plant as a status quo. That one is buying a car and also a power. Nutshell, buy their need and full. I suppose when we think about heavy engineering and quality reliability, the first name think in our mind is one, right? So I want to share interesting stories of Japan's World War II. So government provided plenty of subsidies and to most of the industry except two. Can you guess which are those? Yeah, first one is automobile and one is consumer electronics. And these industries become the identity of Japan. So, moral of the story: if there is any genuine demand in the market, that industry. So, let's come to the fun side. Suppose you are trying to buy a car, and you are looking for a car, to buy a new car, and there is some regulations that are stating that you have to buy XYZ brand car, maybe a specific technology like only manual transmission or a hatchback car with a manual and with a generic, and you are not allowed to spend money on your features and everything. How would you feel? It's ridiculous. Our industry, we call it internal. You have to buy from some specific vendor, from specific specification and feature. The most part of empanelment is takes a lot of time, money, and when it completes, market. So, in this point, what we found is, suppose anyone is buying a mobile phone and there is a regulation and statutory coming that accountable for the number of sparrows and crows. How ridiculous is this?
Our consumers is facing the same in the of net metering, net bill, and zero. Sometimes many consumers have to prove that their zero export price is how much zero export. Zero export or 0.1 looks apart. So in this situation, world is moving to storage plant, the power plant with storage. We are talking about saving and load shifting, but we are still, are differentiating the definition of what is net billing and what is net. So I think we should some perspective are expecting just like just of thought. Suppose the capital subsidy what we are in terms of the power plant that can be for storage plant. Am I wrong, Shoaib? So can also cater the problem what Aditya was telling that time pricing and off peak that issue. What we for any technology is 20-25 years old. In case of any other technologies, it's not only matured, it is getting saturated. But in case of solar industry, we are still. So we feel that some policy should be there which would give us not controlling. The money will flow on its own direction. So we would expect that a policy should be transparent and some direction so that people can buy their own and give a chance to the solar, a chance to the opportunity to the industry. Solar is beneficial for consumer and the industry will flourish. So we would expect a policy will allow consumer buy. And I want to my this lecture with that is also our company's tagline. Energy is future.
Thank you, Mr. Chatterjee. It's a very nice way to speak up your words with a story, and that has been done perfectly. Let us now understand the same from Mr. Shamul Chatterjee of Galaxy Solar Power, and I would like him to speak up on the market scenario.
Thank you for giving us all sit on the same dice and so much of knowledge gained today with all your efforts. It has been a very huge opportunity for all of us to come down on a single stage and share so much of knowledge, and for especially for West Bengal, great opportunity for all of us. And opportunities here are so much, just can't imagine, because many big players of cement rolling mills are just wanting to install solar, but they're in the bottleneck again of policies that are there, which are restricting to do so. But I think that just blaming each other, like Discom people are blaming that solar is getting their business, and so they are restricting us, and solar people are blaming Discom. So it is better to sit down together and let's discuss something that employment should be grown in the country along with the state, because every Discom not in West Bengal is scared of this solar installation. In fact, they are like we are threatening people for them, that we are getting all of the business from them, from their hands, from their pockets. But it is not in the case that even if we are trying to make the carbon neutrality in the country, then we have to go solar. There is no other better option today other than solar. So should be joining hands together. My only feel is that there are a lot of things to be done in solar, in renewable energy. Like there is a problem in the industry. If suppose we are having the policies there also, then like cement industry, like rolling mills, they are not willing to install solar frequently, because they are having a very their shades are full of dust. Should coming up with not only with the policies, we are coming with the results of solar as well, because well, just fair enough to install that. uh, forward to do so, we are already uh, doing something in robotics for robotic clearing for in-roof solar. Like it should be focused or built up in such a way that there should be structures movement of robots, and these things will definitely help solar to grow more, and we able to create a carbon neutral country, and that is all of us are here only know about this only ki how the state can be benefited, how the solar fraternity can be benefited, and how the discoms as well can be benefited by solar. If as much we think that installing solar can reduce your every uh, transmission losses as well, your maintenance as well. Many things can be done installing solar. So we joining hands together. This is a suggestion from all of us that in spite of blaming each other, we should sit together and get an idea to do more carbon neutrality to our country, to our state.
Thank you, sir. After getting the insights on the market scenario currently with perspective to West Bengal, there are few questions that has arisen on the same. We have got the perspective of the power producers, the discom, the nodal agencies, manufacturers, and the developers. But the few questions that has come up that India have set up a target of 100 gigawatt by 2022. As per the records of December 2021, we have installed about 55 gigawatt and 19 near about 18 19 gigawatt is on the board as per July 2022. So the first question that comes is with 5 years, 5 months in hand in 2022, is 100 gigawatt a really achievable target for us? Next, if we go by the government records, nearly in June, a government update has come up that India is going up with 123 gigawatt by 2022, out of which they have said that 48 gigawatt currently is on the tendering process, which is going to be installed or either commissioned in this meantime. But if we go about the facts and the figures, if we just remove the facts and the figures for a certain while, uh, is real whatever bids are coming up, whether it be central or perspective to West Bengal or the Eastern India, is the solar bids enough to meet our target or the targets we are doing for the RPO obligation meeting? So is the solar bids enough to ensure that our target is fulfilled? Because as per the trajectory, the exact trajectory I was talking about, India is going to miss 2022 target by 27%. If we're talking about the 73 gigawatt that we are going to install, most is coming from the captive utility plant, near 77%. 20% is from the grid, like the grid connect rooftop power plants, and 3% roughly from the off-grid section. It might be the mini grid or the microgrid, but the off-grid section. If we follow on with the trajectory in by 2030, which is the target of 300 gigawatt, we are going to miss it by 86 gigawatt roughly, if we go by the same trajectory that we are facing today. So there are multiple roadblocks that I want to talk about. One is the net metering policy to come up. There are multiple challenges, there are multiple ambiguity about the net metering policy that has floated up. Recently, a national portal has been launched in 30th July by our Honorable Prime Minister, but there is still ambiguity, except that there are multiple points like twin burdens on our on the ALMM, about the approved list of manufacturers and the model. So there are few questions that is the target really achievable, or is this whatever we are doing, the central bids or the state bids, is it enough to meet the target? And another major point is the change of module pricing. Nowadays, if we see with the increase of the dollar rates, the module pricing are going haywire. Once a bid is being done, IPC player takes a bid, they go and participate, the module price gets changed. By any chance, the bid, whoever is organizing the bid, are the MNRE or the nodal agents or even the discoms, they are thinking of compensating this by any way. So I want everyone in the panel to answer about the same. To start up with Mrs. Sanisa.
as I was explaining, we are also putting up number of solar units. We are having around megawatt of various solar plants which is tendering process, because being a government organization, the tenders, and these are for all our 4 plants. We are having somewhere 5 megawatt, somewhere 10 megawatt, and combined it is around 50 megawatt, which is, but the concern which raised is also there that solar panel price is in, and as you know that once a party vendor has quoted for a fixed price, he is supposed to honor that duty. Problem they are also facing in between maybe posed, and uh, dollar rate is also changed. So in that situation, the options long-term project price variation clause. But when it comes to a solar plant which is hardly 12 months, there the option price really does this. And but yes, I'm finding it difficult for the PC vendors to come up, particularly more on the eastern region, for these projects, and there should be many vendors which should be putting for 50 megawatt of solar power plants, but we are finding the competition. There are very few bids which are coming up. One side we are hearing that people are vying to get the orders or get the jobs for the solar market, but when we are actually tenders in a known place, because most solar plants, you know, solar parks and all challenges, land acquisition, connectivity, then bring back the power, then the grid connectivity, all this is. But when we are giving an absolute that yes, in my plant premise, everything is secured, you have to only install the plant and connect it to our outgoing grid, are not also getting that much of competitive bid or much of competition. So that means when it comes to the players in PC, there is a little bit less players in the field. There are manufacturers who are manufacturing panels, who are manufacturing inverters, so they are very interested in getting their orders. There are global agencies who are coming up with funds. They want to invest fund and they are looking for the return of fund. That's another pocket where yes, Globe is looking into India for investing money, because they know that our legal framework is very good and that process money is not lost, where there is a fair chance of that thing happening. People were not very sure. India, knowing the legal framework and also the language being global, people are looking for putting in money. But where, as the discom, I am saying my money, my land, everything, come and do the job. Able to assimilate the whole thing. When it is coming to a developer, yes, they are doing their own part. But when it is coming home and they are trying to put the projects for implementation, they are finding that there are bottlenecks been brought out. But yes, we are finding out ways and means of changing terms and all, that we get more competition. We also expect all, because all are here, but there should be more people who coming up for WBACDCL projects which is coming up for tendering. Other projects are coming up 100 megawatt plus. For WBPDCL, it is smaller ones, maybe 5, 10, 15, 20 megawatts. More players to come in and put in the plants where practically their project is secured, completion is secured, means it can be connected, and obviously the money is also doubly protected. My perspective.
Let us understand the question, like how we can answer the same from Mr. Kovik Das of AMP Energy.
Right, thank you. Talk with the help of we are the top solar. All know that we are what, and so I manage to talk about all
3% out of the total 52 gigawatt till 31st. Now it what you call 53, 55. Okay, another 3 what got added during month. So unless there is this, because it has to be, sun is there everywhere, sir. If someone is harvesting that, translating that solar energy to electrical energy in west, south has almost done 42%, west has done 41%. There is a competition between southern states and the western, and even central and north they are coming 15%. East, which West Bengal, Orissa, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, all northeastern states, Assam, all taken together, we are got solar. Unless we implement over here, we are not going to get the target. And how we can have it? Through policy support, because otherwise renewable cannot come in. And we are ready to discuss. We have the energy deficit. That's not during peak. Try to find out, which hours are the deficit, because then we can say whether during those 8 hours solar can come or not. We need the data from ASLDC. That data is not available, but primarily our understanding is 1.4% of deficit here can be made through renewable energy, which requires policy support. We have it, we can do it. Investors are ready to invest, and we have necessary place. Now it's for the policymakers.
Nicely said, sir. About the solar bees, I would like to understand from the Eminari Nodal Agency WP data. Mr. Chakrabarti sir, about the same, sir. Please.
Rooftop solar is far from the target. Whatever we have done, target that ground mounted because of private. One important point I want to share with you: Indian power scenario wise for coal, mostly still now it is owned by government sector. The generation from coal. The same for gas. Only for solar, last it comes in mostly by private owned. Mostly 90 to 95, but it is private investment. So gradually goes to the private. Last 4-5 months after production of announced in last year. And on the other hand, the general economy down of compared to dollar. These two has badly affected the entire process. One COVID for 2 years, so progress was trying to these two even negative impact. Altogether, it is until and unless the BCD impact is to overcome some sort of getting in. Is overnight cannot be possible that start producing government over happy some government initiative, right? And so
As
add on few points. In the east states now, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Orissa all have now policies in place. Only in West Bengal, we are yet to have. We are yet to have. So that probably tells us what we need, how we can achieve. And on the LLM and BCD part, yes, we to be self-sufficient, but probably person called Adam Smith somewhere in 17 something said that if some country is producing at a cheaper rate, please buy from them till so that end of the day it's the end user who is going to pay, right? It would be a change of law, the end user would pay. And even if I look at the PLI scheme today, one can manufacture in India. There is no bar in export. If Europe is paying higher price, why would someone would probably meet their own requirement and can export that. So I think we need to go a little deep, understand things better, how that can help us, the end users, so that the ecosystem grows.
I just want to add on with this. The first thing, basement power surplus. Yeah. understood. I'm just the irony is our consumers are paying one of the highest tariff. That's the irony of West Bengal. So every other states are providing up to 500 kilowatt net metering. I believe it comes under and a basic respect consumers right request to the
As rightly said, central and the state policies needs to be aligned, and few policy and regulatory changes needs to be bring to meet up the target. Otherwise, we will always miss the target. We'll always miss the bus. Whatever we do, however bids we come up, if we don't have participants, we don't have players. It's not that the people don't want to do solar. The EPC developers don't want to do solar. If that was the scenario, then we would miss the target for the ground mounted sector too. That we didn't. We have majorly achieved the same, but we have missed it in the rooftop sector. There might be some policy and the regulatory changes that we are expecting from the government, expecting from the policy makers to help to get the target, at least not by 2022, at least by 2030. To come up, this session was basically on the solar utility sector. So the last part that I am going to come up is with the solar parks. Solar park is a concept which was being long back, with a thought that we are going to reduce the greenhouse gas emissions in a lot, and we are going to go for solar parks of 500 megawatt and above. Previously, the target was 25 solar parks of such capacity that we are going to bring up to total capacity of 20,000 megawatt. But with a good response on the solar park and availability of land as said in the western and the southern area of India, we have achieved near about 34 of the same. But currently, due to the module pricing, it is again decreasing the availability of the module, the pricing changes of the module, the regulatory changes, it is decreasing. But along with the solar park, another important point that has been raised by AMP Solar in this case is the open access. Open access is one of the like solar parks we know they are not increasing or not growing as much due to the delay of payments from the discoms, the availability of land, cause land acquisition is a big problem. Whenever you are going to go for a bid of 100 megawatt, 500 megawatt, we don't get a land of 100 megawatt in a go. We need to go to the local user, the people who is holding the land, talk with them, do a licensing, and then get the land. And in most cases, we are not getting the swap land. So it is a bit of lands we are going to miss, and we are going to miss the total solar park. But if we talk about the open access, like the customers or the consumers have the right to buy it from a third party independent producers by a bilateral agreement, or can go for a captive plant, or nowadays what we call as a group captive plant. We can make a plant, multiple players can take the power from the same. But there are regulatory obligations of the same too, number one. Secondly, if we talk about open access, it is widely spread in the southern and the part of India, but West Bengal are yet to adopt the same. In West Bengal, we don't, even if we see the captive power, we don't see open access, or we don't see group captive plant coming up. So I would like to understand what is the like problem, or why West Bengal, the eastern side, is yet to adopt the same. So Rajiv sir from CSC. Are getting every day they are captive, not an issue.
Sir, people are not accepting my applications. You can check with your dignitaries. They are not accepting application. They are not saying that it is allowed. It is the real fact, sir, of and it is a very sad part that earlier sir was saying that EPC are not more in West Bengal. The reason is that you are not allowing them to enter. No, sir. Actually, there are a lot of things need to be discussed sitting together, because regulatories, you have you have tendered you have tendered for 50 megawatt. Why people are not coming? Because people are feared that what it will be done in West Bengal. Jharkhand has come up with a new policy. You see how many tenders they have broadcasted, and how many players have gone there. In within a month or so, there are more than 50 EPC who are ready to work there, and who are come up with the government, with the policy, and with the investment as well. So it is a major problem over there. We have to sit together, and definitely we have to think something.
Time back, I can mention, long time back, Alco they applied, but they got that open access, but their issue is the charges. The issue was to reduce the charges. Charges have as per application. So there is so licensing doesn't. So the application has to be in a proper way.
Give a little bit clarification on the West Bengal perspective. Tamil Nadu for the 15 years, I was big industrial house, and they had put a wind solar plants. Now wind mean whatever was been, that power go to the state com, and state com whatever billing they were doing it, they were counting that amount, billing the net amount to that company. Now I think here also, if I put a windmill plant, then you can get that counted. Discussing solar, anybody who has been on Chennai in south to Kumari, have seen how many windmills there. Why it is not there in West Bengal? Deviated from this point which we said, that demand and the supply both happens as consumers wish. If a consumer knows that I have got enough wind, I will put my windmill, I will see how it can be operated beneficially. Now Vestas and everybody has put up their plant, working for last 15-20 years. They are building plants both in Gujarat and in Tamil Nadu, where that source is available. The question is that wherever the resources are there, the money will also flow, and the money will find the way out as to how it will be done. That application being taken or not taken, that's not a issue. Everything will come up on the demand supply gap. There is a demand and the supply is not able to meet it. Money will find the way as how it can be done. How much of nuclear power is there within the country? How many is there in Tamil Nadu? How that has been built? Because Tamil Nadu knows he does not have coal. He has to find out a way to generate the power and still be number 2 in terms of the industrialization within the country. Post of the last 10 years, Gujarat may have come up so much, but post on Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu was the state who had gone up so much with industrialization, whereas we were the leaders. It is also to look back into us that where is the demand coming? Once the demand would be coming up for the state, for the industry and all, our still the biggest the power consumption is from where? Is from SAIL. The 2 SAIL plants, ISCO and Durgapur, they are the huge power consumer for these states. Beyond that, of that size, how many more are there within this? So we are not able to have the demand created for power. Obviously, at the back end of that, the power which is being created from the coal is getting sufficient. On that situation, the power demand is not going up, and of so much gigawatt which has come up, 4 gigawatt, 5 gigawatt, each region which has come up. Now India is sitting out around 50. Generation may be in the level of 30 to 40 equivalent of gigawatt installation. Now in that, the 3 regions are having around 10 gigawatts approximately, because they are having so much of the demand. That demand is pulling the supply, and that supply is pulling the fund to bring it wherein the biggest land is available. The political West Bengal land is the right constant. But in that constant, the ways are there, which are saying that there should be an policy support. Policy support is there in terms of putting the money where you can do the least of obstruction. So the bigger solar units are coming up, floating solar in this state. As I explained first, that we were the first in the country to put a 5 megawatt floating solar, and now we are trying to put a 500 megawatt. Now, once that is for PDCL. I do not know. We are having 3 to 4 units which is planned at a 100 megawatt level. But that there is an government agency who is putting in, then the players also have to be ready for that. It's not only that the policy support which is required, what is also required is the interest of the people who wants to do that job. Now there may be, as there are people sitting from outside India who are ready to put funds, but where the fund itself is there has to be the intermediary here who wants to PC. For the developers, it is very easy; they are doing themselves. Plenty, or maybe Tata Solar. So those kind not there in eastern region. Also, the lack of interest for them to come and place their footing, knowing that the sizes are, but the bigger sizes are coming up. So we have to keep the hope that things will be coming up bright in coming 2-3 years time. You will see number of big solar projects which will be coming up both from SCDCL and PDCL, where the fund are not waiting from outside. That will be created by us from government. Subsequently, whatever areas the private wants to come in, they can buy the land and they can do it. The support from government is great. PSC is being the prime player in this country for last 50. That kind of policy support would certainly be there to see that the private players can also coexist along with government, but they also have to their efforts to build the plan. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all the delegates for such a wonderful insights on the same. As we all says, we all needs to, whether it be manufacturer, policy makers, discoms, or the EPC players, we all need to join hands together to see the bottlenecks. Yes, bottlenecks are there. We need to remove it, and we need to go further to ensure that our target, if not by 2022, as mentioned, 2030 target is being met. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
First of all, good morning, all of you. I'm Chirag from EQ International Magazine. So I would like to thank all the panel members, the moderator, Mr. Debojyoti Sen, and I would like to also thank Mr. Shobik Das for his interesting and insightful PPT. Now I would like to request Mr. Saibal Ghosh to distribute the memento to all the panel members. Now I would request all the panel members to have a group photograph. Thank you so much once again, all the panel members. Now, I would request all the speakers, attendees to invite you all for networking tea and coffee break. And after that, we will have a tech PPT session. Thank you so much.
With sustainable solar technology, LONGi focuses on PV product manufacturing and PV system solutions, adhering to the brand development concept of stable, reliable, and technology leading. The businesses of LONGi cover the whole industry chain, from monocrystalline silicon wafers, cells, and modules, distributed PV systems, to PV power stations. LONGi has developed into the world's largest monocrystalline silicon PV product manufacturer and committed to becoming the world's most valuable solar technology company, changing the pattern of world energy. LONGi focuses on R&D, production and sale of monocrystalline silicon ingots and wafers, was the first company that fully adopted diamond wire slicing technology. The production capacity is estimated to exceed 75 gigawatts in 2020, became the global leading monocrystalline silicon wafer manufacturer. LONGi has broken the world record for many times in the conversion efficiency of PERC cells. Monocrystalline modules have won the trust of global customers because of its reliability, high efficiency, intensive, beautiful, and so on. The global shipments of monocrystalline modules continue to be the #1 in the world continuously. Distributed PV system market potential is huge. LONGi sets up branches in many countries and regions to provide customers with high standard and omnidirectional services, cover system equipment, project design, construction and grid connection, etc. PV power stations integrated to agriculture, fishery, sand control, husbandry, and stock raising, etc. Its main business focuses on investment, construction, and operation of the comprehensive ecological industrial projects dedicated to providing efficient and smart PV application system solutions. LONGi's mission is to create value for our customers with excellent financial health and international vision. Based on the whole process integration research and development platform with more than 700 core patents. Technology leadership keep LONGi in the forefront of the industry, advancing energy technology and sharing a bright future with you.
From the native land of China to all corners of the world. From the seaside to the mountain tops. From the peaceful countryside to the bustling city. JA Solar is dedicated to the great cause of energy transition and innovation, a great journey that never stops. Driven by the concept of customer first and mutual value. JA Solar continues forging ahead. Dreams give us the power to imagine. Reality keeps us grounded, anchored in the present era and focusing on high-quality green development. JA Solar aims to unbundle the majesty of sunlight emanating in the universe and shapes this infinite energy into a road of new greatness by repurposing it for a higher calling. Beginning in 2005 when it was established, accelerating in 2007 when it was listed on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange in the US, and maturing in 2019 when it successfully relisted on the Shenzhen A-Shares Exchange. JA Solar has written a magnificent history through the powerful currents of those times. Throughout this journey, JA Solar has remained true to its sacred mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race. Standing bravely on the tide and pressing ahead on firm footing. After steadily developing and improving over more than a decade, JA Solar has continued to build and perfect an integrated manufacturing chain covering silicon wafers, cells, modules, and power plants, all in an effort to achieve a vertical integration of manufacturing and marketing service systems, from the front-end products to the back-end power generation solutions. Innovation promotes advancement. Excellence produces miracles. With insight sharpened by the rapid fluctuations in the global PV market and adaptability forged by the ever-changing customer demand, JA Solar consistently gets its teams that are never satisfied to pull together and realize a road to stardom in the PV industry. Consistent quality upgrades, interminable cost reduction efforts, and effective process improvements have been the core of our efforts. JA Solar plays an active role in the digital and intellectualized transformation and upgrading, and strives to build a dual mode of intelligent manufacturing and intelligent operation by adopting such advanced technologies as big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence, which help to realize intelligent operation and maintenance management and quality control in the production stage, and therefore greatly enhances the security, smartness, reliability, and cost-effectiveness of the operation and maintenance of the solar power station during application stage. On this great journey of bringing grid parity across the PV industry, JA Solar produces premium cells, premium modules, and has developed an independent innovation mechanism by making continuous investment in R&D. By the end of 2020, JA Solar had been issued more than 897 patents based on its leading-edge R&D, maintaining a leading role in driving tremendous development in solar PV technology. On the foundation of leading park cell technology, JA Solar continuously optimizes module types and their component materials in order to keep improving product performance and bring down the overall LCOE for the entire value chain. The next generation of products coming out of R&D are exciting and will further contribute to the industry development. JA Solar's technology roadmap has attached great importance to perfecting the N-type solar cell, whose average conversion efficiency in mass production is estimated to exceed 25%. By the end of 2020 fiscal year, JA Solar's cumulative solar module shipments exceeded 63 gigawatt, guaranteeing highly reliable components in power plants with different applications, therefore achieving enhanced financial returns for the power station owners. From China to the world, JA Solar is focused on bringing more light and hope to the entire human race, anchored in its foundation to build a road to prosperity within and beyond the borders. For more than 10 years, JA Solar has explored and succeeded to expand the overseas market, establish a global network of support, distribution, and world-class technical service. Presently, JA Solar manages 13 foreign sales corporations across the globe. Our high-quality products have been sold to more than 135 countries and regions, with overseas shipments accounting for nearly 70% of our overall sales. JA Solar's module shipments rank first class perennially all over the world. JA Solar maintains steady and responsible growth in its global market share. As a reward for its many years of hard work, JA Solar has been on the list of Fortune China 500 and Global Top 500 New Energy Enterprises for many consecutive years. JA Solar has won many awards from respectable international authorities, such as International Leading Brand PV Module Bankability, Global Tier 1 PV Module Supplier, Europe Top Brand PV Modules. These validate JA Solar as the world's leader in the core technology and quality of PV products. We toil and sweat, we smile and persevere. We remain true to our original aspiration and keep our mission firmly in mind. We lay a road of sincerity that goes deep into our customer's heart. JA Solar, core value of putting customers first and continuously improving its service, tirelessly enhancing its quality, and seeking more sustainable production. Every technical process, every finished product, and lot that ships out all bring out the best in JA Solar and its goal of pursuing ingenuity, modesty, and excellence. Driven by a professional attitude of zero tolerance to quality defects, JA Solar carries out real-time and full process inspection on module production, and naturally its module products are accredited by the global certification and accreditation authorities to guarantee zero defects and long-run reliability. JA Solar is focused not only on the successful project-by-project supply, but also on the total life cycle of product, which is supported by its professional capability matrix. Today, in order to grasp the opportunities of the new PV era, JA Solar keeps an open mind and maintains a resolutely international outlook, constantly improving the sales and service network for the global market. JA Solar has played a large part in such monumental large-scale ground-mounted solar power projects as China Datong Photovoltaic Top Runner Power Demonstration Project, China Qinghai UHV Yellow River Hydropower Project, Dubai Electricity and Water Authority, US Utah, Pakistan Punjab, etc. And also played a big role in the world-famous landmarks such as China Beijing's Daxing International Airport, Marina Bay Sands Singapore, the Swedish Royal Palace, Audi Hungary factory, and many others. JA Solar has established strategic partnerships with many top enterprises in the world, while its number of customers across the globe has been over 33,000. JA Solar is fully aware that a company mission is not only to strive to pursue its economic growth, but also tirelessly try its best to meet its social responsibility obligations as well. Ever since its foundation, JA Solar, filled with gratitude, has been playing an active role in social and public welfare causes, endeavoring to provide green impetus for the happiness of more people. Time does not stand still and is the only non-renewable resource. Standing at the starting point of a new era, JA Solar will undertake 5 development strategies: market globalization, product value realization, capital securitization, management digitalization, enterprise platformatization, and work with business partners to build an ecosystem of intergrowth, regeneration, and symbiosis. JA Solar is committed to the cause of benefiting the whole world with this green energy source. What will the future hold? Standing firmly on the tide of energy revolution, JA Solar will adhere to the course of put customers first, respect shareholders' interests, let our employees grow, have keen insight into the ever-changing world situation, and keep pace with time along the grand journey of globalization. Pull together and strive forward dreams and the great vision. Being a great enterprise, the green mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race. Harvest the sunshine. JA Solar.
At Wari, we strive to bring happiness to millions of people across the globe. Happiness in their lives. Happiness in their work. Happiness we call energy. Wari believes in giving energy that is clean and constant, converting light into life. Wari Energies Limited, one with the sun, is the one with the energy. As a global player in the solar segment, Wari is India's largest emission-free solar PV module manufacturer. Wari has supplied modules for more than 14 years and in over 68 countries across the globe. Our cutting-edge technology aims in delivering path-breaking solar solutions. We offer engineering, procurement and construction services, project development, rooftop solutions, solar water pumps, floating solar, solar thermal, lithium-ion batteries, and solar inverters and batteries.
We at Wari Energy, we are committed to make this world more and more cleaner. Wari is also committed to all their stakeholders to increase their value continuously and the value to our customers by providing continuous innovation, new products, improving on the quality and services at the most affordable prices to the customer.
Thousands of customers enjoy renewable energy generated from Wari's various solar products. Energy that gives uninterrupted yields for years, ensuring long life and high returns. Energy is nothing without quality. Wari's Energies is a vertically integrated and fully bankable solar solution provider with global footprints and market access. We expect to lead the world's solar industry with our advanced automated production equipment, cutting-edge technology and superior product quality, ensuring more reliable, dependable and cost-effective solutions for our customers. It is why Wari is seen as the best choice for providing quality products to our consumers and being trustworthy to our investors. Quality that reflects in our making. Wari makes solar modules from 3 watt peak to 660 watt peak in various range, including Merlin modules, flexible modules, bifacial modules, PERC modules, BIPV modules and others. Wari has commissioned over 600 megawatts of solar EPC projects nationally and internationally, all at a phenomenal speed.
Qua tiếp xúc với bên Wari và cũng đã làm với dự án đầu tiên thì phía chúng tôi cảm thấy rất là hài lòng, mà cũng làm việc bên Wari thì mặc dù cái ngôn ngữ ban đầu thì giữa hai cái văn hóa với Việt Nam Ấn Độ nó khác nhau, nhưng quá trình làm việc với chúng ta thì hai bên nó có cùng một cái tiếng nói chung, mà chúng ta cũng đã cố gắng hoàn tất tất cả những cái công việc mà sắp tới để chúng ta lên phát triển lên ngày phát điện. Về các cái dự án tương lai thì chúng tôi vẫn cứ muốn thực hiện đối với Wari.
Its rooftop portfolio has crossed over 10,000 installations and is one of the first company in India to successfully commission floating solar projects.
The products made in India, they are not only for the Indian market. Wari has been constantly increasing their exports worldwide. This speaks a lot about the Wari's quality, services, innovation, and the customer's preference to us.
Our fully automated production line has production capacity of over 5 gigawatts per annum, the largest in India. Wari also supplies varieties of lithium and solar batteries along with on-grid and off-grid inverters. Apart from that, Wari also provides solar solutions in lamps, street lights and home lighting systems. We have India's first NABL accredited solar module testing lab. Our state-of-the-art laboratory does stringent quality checks on all the raw materials, making sure our products stay strong for long and making sure of our growth. From a bouquet of product offerings, Wari has also installed solar water pumps for schools and communities and solar thermal solutions across the country. Not only that, Wari has shipped over 4 gigawatts of modules globally, making it one of the top suppliers in the world. Wari is also accredited with various quality standard certifications globally. Quality material selection, state-of-the-art production technology and stringent quality control over products has helped Wari achieve numerous awards and recognitions nationally and internationally, a growth unachieved by many, and a growth bundled with care. Providing renewable energy that improves the life of others is what Wari is caring for. Energy that changes the way of living, bringing hopes and aspirations.
Everybody here at the Wari Energies is committed not only to make this world more cleaner, but to bring the electricity, bring the power where it is really required. We at Wari, we are committed and we would like to continue this, our work in space of the green energy and help the customers not only to reduce their energy costs, but customers' contribution to make this world more and more clean.
Wari has also adopted schools, given educational assistance to thousands of children and made a visible difference to the environment. Making sure Wari cares. Caring, part of a continuous evolution. Evolution and continuous improvement are the core values of Wari, just as our people. We encourage customer-first approach. Our people challenge the conventional way of doing business at every point. Where others see problems, they see opportunities. We drive the positive change, celebrate our performance, and believe in a healthy and happy workplace. Our technicians, engineers, skilled workers are given best know-how of the latest technology in the solar sector. Not only its employees, Wari takes great care of its customers as well, nationally and internationally. With over 375 sales and service centers spread across India, Wari's smart assistants can reach the remotest location in no time. We are driving the world towards a clean and sustainable energy for a better future, reshaping the way energy is generated and used. The time is now to evolve from conventional energy to renewable energy. Let's drive this energy evolution together. Wari Energies Limited, one with the sun.
with sustainable solar technology. Longi focuses on PV product manufacturing and PV system solutions, adhering to the brand development concept of stable, reliable, and technology leading. The businesses of Longi cover the whole industry chain, from monocrystalline silicon wafers, cells, and modules, distributed PV systems, to PV power stations. Longi has developed into the world's largest monocrystalline silicon PV product manufacturer and committed to becoming the world's most valuable solar technology company, changing the pattern of world energy. Longi focuses on R&D, production, and sale of monocrystalline silicon ingots and wafers, was the first company that fully adopted diamond wire slicing technology. The production capacity is estimated to exceed 75 gigawatts in 2020, became the global leading monocrystalline silicon wafer manufacturer. Longi has broken the world record for many times in the conversion efficiency of PERC cells. Monocrystalline modules have won the trust of global customers because of its reliability, high efficiency, intensive, beautiful, and so on. The global shipments of monocrystalline modules continue to be the #1 in the world continuously. Distributed PV system market potential is huge. Longi sets up branches in many countries and regions to provide customers with high standard and omnidirectional services, cover system equipment, project design, construction and grid connection, etc. PV power stations integrated to agriculture, fishery, sand control, husbandry, and stock raising, etc. Its main business focuses on investment, construction, and operation of the comprehensive ecological industrial projects dedicated to providing efficient and smart PV application system solutions. Longi's mission is to create value for our customers with excellent financial health and international vision, based on the whole process integration research and development platform with more than 700 core patents. Technology leadership keep Longi in the forefront of the industry, advancing energy technology and sharing a bright future with you.
From the native land of China to all corners of the world. From the seaside to the mountain tops. From the peaceful countryside to the bustling city. JA Solar is dedicated to the great cause of energy transition and innovation, a great journey that never stops. Driven by the concept of customer first and mutual value. JA Solar continues forging ahead. Dreams give us the power to imagine. Reality keeps.
I request all the attendees speakers to take their seats as we are begin to start our Tech PPT session. So this session will be about Tech PPT. So starting with number 1, I would like to invite on the stage Mr. Anup Kumar Datta. He is the Director Engineering from West Bengal Electricity Regulatory Commission. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Anup? He will give a verbal presentations on the renewable energy challenges and other things. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank EQ for organizing such a good topic, which is the need of the day. Myself, I am Anup Kumar Datta. I am for last 19 odd years in this electrical sector. I experienced this sector as a consumer in my initial days in industries. For a pretty long time, I experienced it as a part of utility person. And for last 6-7 years, I am in regulatory sector, working as director engineer, dealing with the tariff and policy issues. In last session, we learned many things and discussed many issues. Just I'm sharing this background because I want to ensure you that we policymakers have the idea and pains, know the pains of consumers, the difficulties of utilities, and also look after the policies accordingly. So, at the outset, I would say that for last 1 or 2 decades, we are talking about renewables, renewable promotions, but today renewable is the reality. Renewable, it is clean. Renewable, it is availability is plenty. In a research paper, it is said that what our economy requires, the energy, 20 trillion times of that is available from solar itself. So it is available in abundance. Its cost is coming down. We know the solar cost, it is comes around 2 rupees, wind 2.5 rupees. So in these situations, we can say renewable is our future. And it will going to change the power sector architecture we know today. So the issue of discussing renewable, there are some difficulties or challenges still there. In today's talk, I would like to concentrate on the perspective how the regulators, the policymakers is seeing these renewables. To me, it is like a triangle. It has 3 strands. That is energy security perspective. We need 24/7 supply. Still some part of the country are yet to be electrified. Our per capita consumption of electricity is still very low. It is 1200 to 1300. With our target to become global economic giant, our per capita consumption will supposed to grow by more than 6 to 7 times. With electric vehicles coming in, our demand in electricity will go huge. So the issue is sustainability, energy security. We have seen India is a great importer of crude oil. And for last few months, even year, we are seeing that we are compelled to import coal also. So renewable is going to give us a solution. But still, we have the issues that we become can give up our dependency on coal, etc. But what will be the battery? What will about lithium? These are challenges. So one part is energy security. Another part is clean energy issues. This is another big challenge. In 2021, India's carbon emission is about 2.88 gigaton. And with our growth, we are expecting to 4.5 gigaton of carbon emission by 2030. So we have also our responsibility towards Mother Earth. And Government of India has set a target of net zero emission by 2070. It has set an ambitious 500 gigawatt RE installed by 2030. So these are the issues regarding our challenges. And the thing is that price. Affordability of electricity. We can't ignore it. It is right that solar and wind power in megawatt level has come down and it is exponentially reducing. But what about the cost of storage? What about the cost of backup? So these are still high. Battery price ranging from 4 to 5 rupees per unit. So there are some challenges we need to overcome it. Particularly if we think of West Bengal or Eastern region scenarios, as earlier panelists have rightly pointed out, West Bengal is seated in a coal-based area. It is pitted plants maximum. So we have traditionally coal plants. But still, if the economy says we have to move towards renewables because renewables are cheaper, even with coal's variable cost, and if we add up the recent environment norms, the cost will increase by more 40 to 50 paisa. So the variable cost of coal itself is coming around 3. Or for older plants is 2 to 3. Whereas the solar, it is even in megawatt basis it is 2. So we can go for renewable, but we have challenges like what to do with our existing PPAs. These are the great challenges faced by utilities. We have challenges, what should be the ideal mix of power? Because we are in a transition period. If we go with renewables, renewables have some challenges of it. They're intermediate in nature, varying loads. So how to meet up these? So these are some challenges, but we have to find out our ways. Particularly in West Bengal, there are other challenges like solar irradiation very low. If we look at Rajasthan or North India states, it is CUF is ranging from 18, 19, even 19.5. But in West Bengal, the CUF is very low. It is ranging from 16 to 17.5 like that. The space are constant. We have limited lands because our lands are fertile. So with these constraints keeping in mind, we have to jump for solar. We have to jump for renewables because in our state, wind resource capacity is very low. As per Ministry of, as per CA report, National Electricity Plan, so our solar capacity has been thought of 6 gigawatt, whereas wind is only, maximum it is considered as 22 megawatt only. So we have basically resource solar, mini and small hydro resources, biomass resources. These are basic renewable resources we have in our hand. And we have to find out how to harvest this. And a majority of this portion are untapped till now. With these all constant, we have to find out our own solution. Ministry has given, Ministry of Government of India, Ministry of Power has given an ambitious target of renewable purchase obligation. By the way of renewable purchase obligation, it is tried to promote the sector. And its target, you will be astonished, it is 43% from RPO by 43% from renewable by 2030. And they have made this at a long-term trajectory. But to what extent it is practically feasible for the state, considering the state's present power purchase scenarios, its own power mix, its affordability, everything in hand, we have to find out an optimal solution. This is the challenge the regulators are facing. So regarding the technical issues, there are many solutions with hand, as rightly said by WPDCL today, that we have scarcity of land, but we have water surface. And from the rooftop solars or ground-mounted solars, floating solar panels give much better yield because they are got cooled naturally. So this is one of our potential area. We should focus there. We have agricultural land, we have canal sites, we have railway sites, rail lines, throughout rail lines. So those are the areas where we can harvest these solars. Government of West Bengal is drafting a renewable policy, is in a process, and there are some incentives, some benefits are allowed. So these are the areas we are working with. We are also trying to promote the small hydros and biomass. The biomass is also available in West Bengal. That is another area that can be harvested. The main challenge of solar is storage, because solar is available in daytime only, and for that is why solar is not fully dependent on its own leg. So we need some backup, and storage, it is costlier. But in West Bengal we have an opportunity. We have pump storage plants, and there is Purulia pump storage, and another pump storage of megawatt level is coming by Turga. The project is already in hand. So these can be very much utilized as a storage, centralized storage for the state. Even they can participate in national storage plan also. So these are some areas where we are developing. Another important thing is that some policies are framed, especially central government, CRC has come out with some regulations which are ancillary support service regulations, real-time market regulations. These are meant to mitigate the intermittent nature of the solar and wind. We can use this. In our state, we have introduced renewable open access. Earlier it was discussed that open access is an issue, but let me assure that open access is not an issue. Open access is very well available in the state, and 1st of this August, we have we are going to notify, in this month we are going to notify another open access regulation. So that will also incorporate the green open access. The Commission has already notified the green tariff for the DISCOMs, so that the person who is willing to have its green power can purchase total green power from the DISCOMs. These are the part of demand generation. With demand generation for renewables, the market will generate, and market will also come. Regarding the policies, I have said that a policy is in draft stage and it will come very, very soon. In West Bengal and in particularly in the country, the government also initiated some rooftop solar rules, consumer rules 2021, and also this green open access rules 2022. Renewables mandate, that is RPO obligations, are mandated to open access customers also. Even industries, they can buy open access, renewables through open access. Government is also in a policy guideline, given a policy guideline for peer-to-peer transaction of renewables. These are happening. For West Bengal, the challenge is something different. That is, I have said earlier, that is solar, it is not available in that much of intensity. That is why the solar plants, considering its yield, per unit cost is higher. And considering this, the Commission in a regulation has tried to promote these small solars in view of the potential lands available, some concessional tariffs. But for large solars, Commission prefers that it should be market-based priced, that is through competitive bidding. So these are the primary views of the Commission. As a policymaker, we have to think about both the things: promote a technology, save our future, make it clean, as well as make the tariff more compatible, comfortable, and affordable. In West Bengal, we have TOD tariff. The one of the thing that mitigate the dark effect of solar, which is coming at the daytime, is electric vehicle. If the electric vehicle tariffs are matched so that electric vehicles get charged during sunshine time, then some of the issues of huge solar availability, backdown of thermal plants, ramping up it quickly, these may be solved. So these are to be managed properly. Even regarding EV is coming, the Commission has also provided some promotional tariff so that EV come in the state very quickly. And it should develop. The government is also doing its own policy on this. We have announced a promotional tariff of 5 rupees 50 for EV, and for peak hours it is 6 rupees. So these steps are already taken. Now we are waiting for the change in technology, and it will come. Already West Bengal have initiated some megawatt level solar projects. You have heard that about 500 megawatt floating solar is thought of by PDCL. More than 170 megawatt solar projects of WBACDCL has been cleared. WBACDCL is thinking of 125 megawatt solar parks in West Bengal, in Midnapur district. So things are gaining up. We have some challenges. We should discuss and sit together and sort out this. But we ensure that West Bengal has some of its natural limitations, some of its challenges. We have to understand this. And it is not the country's overall objective for non-fossil fuel consideration and reducing the carbon footprint. West Bengal is also committed to that. But we have our own map to reduce it, own line of action, considering our own limitations and objectives and our resources. So with these words, I would like to conclude my talk and assuring you that the policies incentives are there. You have to approach it properly. We need facilitator in this segment. Rooftop solar has a good potential in our state, though the cost needs to be reduced because the yield is not good here. So that is a challenge. Another challenge is from financing part. Particularly, we received this feedback from consumers that for megawatt level project financing is not an issue, but simple rooftop solar projects, etc., financing is an issue. So we are looking for good business models. Though some RESCO models, etc., are there, we are looking for these good business models. So with these few words, I would like to conclude my talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anup. Now I would request Mr. Mukul to distribute the memento to Mr. Anup. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. Moving on to our next presentation, I would like to invite Mr. Rajan Munjal from Sungrow, India.
Good afternoon, Kolkata. Hi, my name is Rajan Munjal, and I head retail business for Sungro India. Always good to see kind of Antho for solar, kind of. However, today I'm here to present my company, Sungro. So who is Sungro? If you see the latest report, always say that we are the most bankable inverter in the inverter segment. So when I say this, from last 3 years, we are getting this award from the Bloomberg itself, which present that a kind of reliability developers and EPC show towards Sungro. So talking about the journey, we started our journey in 1997. So our chairman, who is the lecturer in the university, said, so it's a technocrat. So the entire foundation of this group is built by the technocrats only. And in 1997, they started with vision towards having a company which only deals in renewable segment. And going forward, we had done a lot of project. And if I say we all speak about that we have solar is a journey of 25 years or any plant. So we have completed almost 25 years, which is close to 22 years when we install our first project in the China itself. Sorry, Tibet. And it's almost close to 22 years when the first inverter has been installed. And going forward, we have been listed in Shenzhen Stock Exchange, and we have done multiple projects. And in 2011 was a era when we go outside to work, and we have done our first project in Germany itself, where the entire technology of inverter comes from. And we have done many projects, and we have been recognized as a #1 brand in Germany. And we got a confidence. Then we've been to a lot of countries. And in 2012 and 13, we have also come to India. And in India, we have done our first project in 2014, which is close to 8 years now. And their first project has been done in Bardla itself, where we see a lot of, temperature touched close to 50 degrees also. And in 2021, we have been recognized as the China top 500 ESG excellence experience. So when we say that we are the company who mainly rely on renewable segment, so our mission is always clean power for all. And vision is to be the global leader in clean energy conservation technology, and values is sincere and pragmatic, precise and open, and to be customer oriented always. When we see, having said that we are into renewable segments, or we are into multiple segment, obviously PV inverter is our major chunk where we focus a lot, and from the very first day of the company foundation. And then we have renewable energy investment and development, and we are the IPP in some of the country itself, and we also doing a lot of EPC project in China also, and outside India also, outside China also. And then energy storage, we have a tie-up with Samsung also, where we have a factory in China, which is Sungro Samsung SDI, and that has been built again up close to 8 to 10 years back. And we are into wind energy, driving system, floating power plant. Floating power plant is again our main chunk, and we have the biggest plant in China, which is close to 250 megawatt, and we have done a lot of project outside China also. And then smart operation maintenance, EV charging stations, intelligent PV cleaning for robots. And this year also we have seen that a lot of cleaning robotic systems is also coming into demand, because we all have short of water someday. So we are also seeing that there has to be a system which can clean the entire module without using the water. So it's a dry system, and it is automatic and semi-automatic both. And then we are also entered into hydrogen production system also. So when I'm saying that we are the global leader into inverter segment, and this journey itself says that we always get close to 2x growth every year. And last year also we have touched approximate 24 billion RMB. And talking about the shipment itself, we have touched approximate 50 gigawatt shipment in last year itself. So this is how the entire journey has been closed. And 50 gigawatt, it's a number where entire inverter segment only. Only into inverter we have supplied to across globe. So no company can achieve this much of achievement without having a good R&D. So when I'm saying that we are a company which built and founded by the technocrats only, and we always believe that having a good R&D setup which always attract the customers. So we are having approximate out of 100 employee, 40% of employee which it's only designated to R&D only. And apart from that, we always focus on the customer-centric approach only. Whatever the customer demand drives, we always drive into the same. So this much of global capacity, and we also seeing that we always get the 2x growth. So we have to have a good manufacturing setup, which is close to 140 gigawatt per year global. And our Chinese factory contributes approximate 120 gigawatt shipment. But 4 years back, we are also set up our own manufacturing facility in India, where we were manufacturing just string inverter only. But this year, it has touched to 10 gigawatt. So 10 gigawatt factory we have in India also, where we are manufacturing starting from 5 kilowatt inverters till 5 megawatt inverter in only India. And we are not just manufacturing the inverter here, we are also having the complete SMT lines, assembling line in India, because we always believe that not having assembling level, assembling unit would serve the purpose, but we should have the entire we should have the capacity to use the local product also. So we are also touching our 50% local component from India itself. So talking about market expansion, Sangro is a company, we have touched approximate 230 gigawatt across the global, and which is not specific to any country and not specific to any places. We have installed our product in more than 150 countries. So our acceptance is not specific to any place, but we are catering the entire global with these numbers. And trademark of Sangro has also been registered in more than 60 countries. So we are driving the entire global as a same, and we are having the same product, same services for all the global market. So these are certain installation worldwide. We have 205 megawatts benchmark sites. It shows that we have our inverter has been used in almost all kind of temperatures. So application, which I have said that energy storage is our major business now also, because we also seen that someday, any day, energy storage, the lithium ion and LFP would also be in demand in India also, and we are ready with that. And this year we have closed our major project with Tata, where we are sending our entire solution the Leh, the dark side, where the condition we all know with what kind of atmosphere Leh Ladakh carries. So it is close to 50 to 60 megawatt hour of the capacity. So talking about Sangro India, so we started our journey in 2014, where we have done our first project with a German company with IBC, and it is a 5 megawatt plant in Badla. In 2015, our first batch of central inverter has been sent to India. In 2017, we have touched our first 1 gigawatt shipment in India. And 2018, that was a year, close to 4 to 5 years back, when our first factory foundation has been built, and we are seeing India as a strategic location, because we always believe that India has the potential, we all know, and we should be a local company for India. And 2020, we have touched 5 gigawatt of inverter shipment, and 2021 itself, we have touched 11 gigawatt. And now today we are sitting with at 14 gigawatt of global Indian supply only. So these are certain report which shows that we always touch more than always touch more than 25% of share, and it is close to 30 to 33% of the India capacity. We are sending our inverter, and so out of every 10 inverter, almost 3 inverter out of 10 is being used with Sangro. So growing numbers is always growing with the days. So our first installation have been touched our approximate 3,000 days, and 13 to 14 gigawatt shipment has been done, and we have shipped approximate 40 to 45,000 inverter in India, and that is not specific to any state. We have supplied our inverter to all the rugged area in India, close to Jammu Kashmir, be it South India, be it East India, even in West Bengal region. We are in particular to C&I market, we are touch approximate 30 to 40% market share at least. So this is our Indian factory where this year itself we are starting our new journey with our 10 gigawatt yearly capacity, and that is in Bangalore. We have a factory. Talking about product and service in India, our major, obviously major business into inverter segment. One is string inverter, then central inverter, and then residential inverter. Then we have entire e-cloud and everything. So Indian factory achievement, when we say that we have 3 gigawatt setup, approximate 15.5 gigawatt shipment has already been done, not just specific to India. We are also sending our inverter to neighboring countries, plus some of the countries, US and all. So the kind of technology, the kind of service, the kind of quality we are using, it is the global. So we are sending the same units to US also, which is been getting accepted, and we are sending the same to India also. And then approximately 16,000 inverter has been manufactured here, 30 plus model. And then we have created approximately 30 to 350 jobs in India, specific to Indian factory. So without any number which shows that we are representing, we are leading the entire solar inverter market, that cannot be happen without a good service network. So we have approximately 30 to 35 local service engineer which cater the entire India. And then we have 10 plus warehouse and repairing center in India itself, because we want to be local, and without this, it cannot be happen. So Sungrow can always meet your demand specific to your requirement. So for utility, we have central inverter and we have string inverter also in 1500 volt. And then in C&I segment, we have 33, 50, 100, and we are also launching our new products in coming future. And then we in residential, we have a Indian local made product starting from 3-phase only, 5 kilowatt. Single phase we are yet to launch because India is very cost sensitive market, single phase. But I can assure you from 3-phase itself, we are very much cost competitive. And in monitoring, when we say that we have a subsidized solution, so we don't charge anything for that, but hardware cost we always ask for. And then we have our own solar cloud. Then we have COM100A, COM100D application and dongles. The entire range is always there. And having said that, we have our robotic solution with the name of SunPure, and it is semi-automatic, automatic. We have entire solution, and I'm happy to say that this year also we have starting supply this robotic solution in India also. And energy storage products, we have entire solution starting from string inverter, central inverter, talking about 1 megawatt, 5 megawatt, 50 megawatt, 100 megawatt. We have entire solution, and then we have our own local made batteries, and then we have PCS and DC-DC system and monitoring system. And we are also launching our residential energy storage system soon, but without lead acid battery. We are going to launch with our own lithium-ion battery very soon. So this is our intelligent PV cleaning robotic system, where we are supplying this to India also. So we always believe that if you have a hilly terrain, if you have a big hilly land, then please go for our string inverter in utility, because it comes with multi MPPT. And then we have our, when you have flat terrain, then you can always go for our center inverter for bigger sites. And then for any kind of requirement related to rooftop, we have a complete solution with multi MPPT solutions in 110 and 3350. And it comes with a lot of unique features also, like PID recovery, anti-PID features, which also ensure that you will have a good product life, plant life in future. Residential system, we always believe that we always have. And made in India product, because as I said that we are manufacturing starting from 5 kilowatt till 5 megawatt, all the inverter is being getting manufactured here. And 50% of this component is also being used from India itself. These are certain certificates and recognition which always Sungrow gets. And we also get a lot of innovation award, because this year also we have come up with our new unique solution, which is 1+X in central inverter, where you can have as many as any inverter, multiple of 1.1 megawatt. So this is our Indian team, and we always believe even in the sad segment in COVID period also, we were working from home, and we always work because plant, we always believe it has to be run, and inverter is the heart of system. So our entire team Sungrow work restlessly always to make sure that entire plant which related to inverter segment, related to Sungrow, should run 24/7. And we also do some kind of CSR activity also, because we drive the tree plantation also, and this is our major responsibility towards the things, because we have also gifted some of the trees to our main clients, because we believe that it should also represent and how we are associated with India and how much we are focusing towards Indian. And without having a good response from the IPP and EPC, it cannot be done. So if you see, we have all the names, we have all the numbers with us, which gives us the confidence to build our major factories here. And if you see, all the developers and EPC have been using Sandro, and we are proud to say. So thank you so much. I'm here till evening, so we can always have a discussion towards, and we have a team also. We have our robotic team also. We can always have a discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Rajan sir. Now I will request Mr. Mukul to distribute the memento to Mr. Rajan. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on to our next presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Rohan Shelar from Longi Solar for his presentation.
Hello and good afternoon, Kolkata. Myself, Rohan Shelar, and I'm taking care of distribution business for Longi India and Sri Lanka. So, first of all, I would like to thank EQ for arranging this beautiful event actually, because I've been in discussion with many similar faces sitting in front of me with almost like more than 2 or 3 years. But this is the first time I got an opportunity to meet them one to one. So, really happy for that. So today I'll give you a little brief about what our company is and how we can have some good association in coming future. So this is Longi at a glance. So you can see some big numbers. Last year in the year 2021, we have crossed the operating revenue of 12.69 billion US dollars, which is, if I say in INR, crossing more than 1 lakh crore rupees. Out of that, we have spent $689 million over R&D only. So it's been a practice of Longi to come up with something new always, and we are spending almost 5 to 7% of our revenue into the R&D. More than 60,000 people are working under this group across the globe, and we were nominated in Global 2000 companies under Forbes, and also we are Fortune 500 companies from the China. Now, this is the brief history of Longi. We started our operations in the year 2000, and when there was the share of poly was majority and mono was very rare, and we had some visionary founder who made sure that what can be the future of the solar industry, and we come up with the mono technology, and it's mono, that is only what Longi is doing. 2005, we started with our wafer manufacturing capacity, and today I can proudly say that we are the world's biggest wafer manufacturer. 2014 and 15 is very much close to me because I represent the module division, and we started our module manufacturing operation in 2015. And within span of this hardly 7 or 8 years, we again became number one in module as well. 2019, Longi started setting up the standards for modules, because we know there was an era from maybe 2007, 8 till today. Till 2015, it was like maybe 330 watt peak was the dominating thing, and then suddenly we started seeing that the module sizes have started increasing. It went to 450, then 550. We are now hearing even more than that. but I can guarantee you all that we definitely cannot use a tablet as a cell phone, because some things are applicable only to the specific requirements, and it's same with the module. So we standardize ourselves for utilizing the wafer sizing of the M10 as an optimum size. And 2021, we came up with our hydrogen generation unit as well. So what Longi has given, as I said, like we have been spending a lot on R&D. So what Longi has given to the industry in terms of the technologies, so this is what the roadmap for that. 2015, we come up with the monocrystalline module technology. 2016, the PERC, which is the kind of the biggest thing or the biggest change what industry has, which reduced the degradation like drastically, was introduced by Longi in 2016. 2017, we come up with the bifacial, and I think nowadays the bifacial is the booming product in the market because you're able to generate more yield from the same specific area. That's been the advantage of that technology. 2018, now I think half cut is very much a pretty common thing, but it was a very initial stage. We all know that half cut reduced the current from your system drastically, and it has helped reducing your hotspot and a lot of other issues from the modules. 2019 and 20, it was more of a standardization, as I previously said. And 2021, we came up with the Longi life cycle quality, which we provide to our utility scale projects. So this is a slide which will give you the detail how it's been the spending on the R&D Longi has done. And as a result of that, we are the company who is having more than 1,300 patents with them. And we are working with multiple universities and scholars across the globe to come up with something new. And we have always made sure that Longi comes up with the new technology each and every month and year. So now I would like to show some big numbers because we are seeing currently the capacities are definitely ramping up everywhere. And so I would like to represent few things from our end. So this is what I earlier mentioned. The wafer manufacturing capacity of Longi is 105 gigawatt, which is highest across the globe. And we have supplied more than 70 gigawatt of the wafer in the year 2021. When it comes to module manufacturing or the module capacities, we are standing again at the #1 position with 60 gigawatt capacities. And out of that, around 38.5 gigawatt were supplied in the year 2021. And I can proudly say that Longi became the first ever company in the history to supply more than 30 gigawatt of the module in single calendar year. Well, definitely it was not happen only because of the efforts what we have put in, but because of the trust what we have got from our clients. And as you can see, there are some big names from our Indian industry, Adani Power, Azure Power, Hero Future, Renew, Tata, Mahindra. So all these bigger IPPs and all those entities have been part of this journey of us in Longi. And we have our footprints in more than 85 countries. More than 5,000 clients have till now utilized our products across the globe. So why it happened? Because we all know only the product. When I'm saying we are doing something on the R&D, it always depends what's your quality of the product. This is the reason why people go forward for buying your product. And talking about the quality, as we all know, like in India, if we see, there is one standard, that is BIS, which is mandatory if you want to supply the goods in India. So if you can see, there are 3 to 4 testing agencies which are mentioned here. All Quality Matters, Renewable Testing Center, or PV Evolution. All these laboratories conduct at least 6 to 7 times stringent tests on the product over the BIS. And why I'm telling you that, because all those tests has more than 80 to 90 tests being conducted, and out of all the tests, Longi has come up as a top performer or the #1 generating module. And it's not only the in-lab performance. If you can see the rightmost over there, or sorry, leftmost, the energy yield test on ground also, Longi's performance has been at par. And as I mentioned that we have been spending a lot on R&D, I think these are little old numbers. So every time we consider ourselves as a competitor. So with our latest technology of the HJT cell efficiency, we have passed the mark of even 26.8. This is a really old slide. I think a couple of weeks back, the efficiency has been increased to 26.8 for our HJT cell. Now the bankability, because as I mentioned you earlier, there are a lot of big players in India who are utilizing the Longi product, and definitely we all know that we are here for the commitment of 25 years. And even like when we as an industry colleague, we go to any client, we typically say that yes, this is going to be a life of the 25-year, and how you can arise on that, because we all know without the financial stability, no company will be available for even next 5 to 6 months. So 25-year is a very long-term commitment, and you have to choose the people who can be there, and we are definitely one of them. So as you can see, the Bloomberg NEF report, we have the ultimate Z score of 6.3. Now, why this is important? Because this is the open forum data. You all can access that. Any company which is below 2 is highly possible to go insolvent in next 2 to 3 years. It's not what I am saying, but it's a report stating that. So, and why these things are can matter to you, because we generally, it happens that you go and claim the warranties maybe after 2, 3, 4 years, not immediately 1, 2 years, and by then you will come to know that the company which was there to supply you the goods is no more in the industry. So you have to choose them very carefully according to their bankabilities also. Apart from that, this is definitely, we are the 100% most bankable brand which is there. And this again is a slide in till the Q1 2021. We are the only company across the globe. I think more than 1,000 manufacturers will be there across the globe. We are the only company to have this AAA rating from the Module Tech, PV Module Tech. Now, all this is possible just because of this phenomenal products what we offer to the industry. We are catering to the residential requirement. I heard delegates stating, talking about the residential, lot of policies and all that. So all your requirement to cater for that, even from the residential till the large scale utility. We have a HIMO 4 series, which is into mono and bifacial, and along with that, HIMO 5 series, which is also having the mono and bifacial module. And that's ranging is up till 550 watt peak. Now, I have given you a lot of inputs about my company, about our product, but it's not only that we are restricting ourselves to sell the product across India, across the globe, or anywhere else. But we consider ourselves as a solar fraternity or the solar partner, as an industry leading model manufacturer, that it's our responsibility to move forward and make sure that we should take our earth to the carbon neutrality. It's not only business what we are looking after, but for the next generations to come, we have to come up with something good cause. And for that, we have associated under Solar for Solar program, and we have jointly working with RE100, EV100, and EP100. They are with the Fortune 500 companies from the globe, and will be making sure under RE100, Longi is committed to make sure that all the productions happening across all the factories of Longi will be through the 100% renewable. This is what our commitment towards the nature. Second is EV100. Under that, we are going to make sure that sufficient infrastructure for the EV charging will be supplied and done from the Longi, so that our all employees will be and their families will be going forward to utilize the e-vehicles, and making sure that we will keep something good for the coming generations. And with all our collective efforts, we will make sure that by 2050, it's our vision that the earth should go into the carbon neutral zone, and I'm sure that with all our efforts, we'll be able to do. So thank you so much, everyone. Thanks for having me here. I'm here entire day with my colleague Trishit. And if you have any queries regarding the product, regarding the technologies, not only about Longi, but anything, as we have spent a lot of time into this industry, we'll be able to definitely guide you on that. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Rohan sir, for this presentation. Moving on to our next presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Cecil Agustin. He is head retail business development from Adani Solar. Hello.
So good afternoon all. Good afternoon, Kolkata. I think all of you must be waiting for lunch, so I will not be boring. I will not give a boring lecture to you, but I think I'll. Yeah. So we have so many exciting data available. Like we're talking about a carbon neutral by 2070. We are talking about 500 gigawatt renewable energy by 2030. We are talking about 50% of energy utilization from renewable energy sources by 2030. So many exciting figures are in front of us, and also we are surging towards that. It's great to know that we all are a part of this great journey. Imagine a scenario by 2070, you will wireless India. Imagine a country which is free of fossil fuels. Maybe most of us will not be available by then, but again, at least our next generation will remember us that we were the real reason of the path for this great revolution. So that's a great journey which we are going to surge ahead. From our side, Adani, what is in store? I would like to give a 10 minutes, 15. In line with the country's vision, we are also making our plans ready. We are making investment ready. We are seeing the investment going by in the renewable energy segment. Before moving to our solar domain, let me just give you a brief picture about our organization, Adani as a group. Why? Because we are talking about a product of 23 years, right? So when you offer something to a customer which is having a life of 20, you should be confident first that your organization is there for 20. When you talk to a product which is 25 years old, you're also confident that you're offering a solution which can stand for 25 years. That's the reason I'm going to give you a brief presentation about the group first. So we are touching almost 200 billion USD in the overall capitalization, market capitalization. So this film was shot in 2019. After that, there was a massive expansion. So maybe if I ask you to, if I am presenting a new video today, I'll be adding many more verticals. You have seen cement, you have seen airports, recently you have seen telecom, and it is still counting. So the group is progressing the right mission and with the growth of goodness as the vision ahead. We have crossed the 200 billion USD market capitalization, which is the fastest ever by any Indian company, probably in the world. Now coming to our Prime Minister's vision about renewable energy.
One sun, one world, one grid और ग्रीन ग्रिड इनिशिएटिव के सामंजस्य से एक संयुक्त और सुदृढ़ वैश्विक ग्रिड का विकास हो पाएगा।
Now our chairman is talking about 70 billion USD investment in the renewable energy, which is the biggest by any Indian in this country in terms of the in terms of investment.
The fact is that while we are India's largest integrated energy utility platform, our newer infrastructures builds are focused on renewable energy. We choose this path to not just balance the CO2 emission, but also to make possible a responsible and a rapid energy transition. In 2020, we become the largest solar company in the world. Our journey we started in 2015, and last month we caught up to our renewables target of 25 gigawatts, a full 4 years ahead of schedule. Our green energy arm is on track to be the world's largest renewable energy company by 2030. I know of no other organization in the world that has accelerated its renewable footprint as rapidly as the Adani Group. Atmanirbhar Bharat, India's self-reliance initiative. We are now doubling our solar cell and module manufacturing capacity to 4 gigawatts and expanding the domestic manufacturing ecosystem for our renewable business. Our commitment to a sustainable future is validated by the fact that no other Indian business house has invested clean energy and clean technologies as massively, as proactively, and as regularly as we have.
So we are talking about a complete backward integration and ecosystem in its entire domain. Not only we are stopping with even cells. We continue to be the India's biggest cell manufacturer with a 70% market share. We still continue to go further till polysilicon. I'll just give a glance about our factory, those who have not visited.
We became the first company in the world to start a greenfield project on a gigawatt scale here in India. We have set up a world-class PV cell and module manufacturing facility producing the entire value chain from polysilicon to modules, all under one roof. A vertically integrated solar business backed by the financial strength of our group. We deploy the latest technology available globally to enhance productivity, reduce cost, and create cost parity with other international manufacturers.
Mundra Solar Technopark Limited, or MSTPL, is a special purpose vehicle formed to develop solar manufacturing ecosystem at Mundra SEZ. The Electronics Manufacturing Cluster, or EMC, is an initiative to develop infrastructure in the electronic systems design and manufacturing.
So these are the few, not only we are operating in India, we are also exporting to major other markets in the globe, US, Europe and all. And meeting all the global standards which are required. We are almost discontinuing with our poly segment. We are moving to mono. We are already at mono facial, and soon you will be also seeing our 600 plus segment in the popcorn N type. We have achieved all the global standards in terms of a module in the country, which matching the global requirements, and all the certifications which is required for any panel manufacturer. And we have a great retail network in the country. Here we have ASL and Antyodaya, and every state we have a representation. We are present in almost 1,000 cities in this country. This is going to be the biggest game changer in this entire domain in solar. You can see a complete 10 gigawatt ecosystem, starting from cell to wafer, ingot, wafer, to polysilicon, which is 10 gigawatt is the plan as of now in a couple of years. We still scale up to 20 gigawatt. No company in this world has dreamt about going to that kind of investment. Not only in this, we are also talking about ancillaries, EBS, backsheet, aluminum, glass, to the tune of 70 billion USD investment. We will be completely out of any external requirements. We will be producing our raw materials in this country. We will see a complete Atmanirbhar model of solar emerging very soon from Mundra. Just to conclude, as I was initially mentioning, it's an exciting journey for all of us. There were challenges, and we have deliberated in the morning, West Bengal, in terms of challenges and all. I'm sure there is a bright future ahead. It's a matter of time. Policies are going to be favoring, and there will be huge impetus from the central government to make this industry more lucrative and attractive. Thanks for watching, and we are available in all the social media arms, LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, all the social media arms. Please visit us. You will come to know our latest developments. Even this program will be telecasted tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and be in touch. We have a great team here. We have a general manager, Sumanshu. We have Sushil, who are managing this show. Please be in touch with them for any requirements. And we have great two channel partners. And we'll ensure that we'll give you quality product that too can sustain for next 25 years or plus. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful video and presentation and valuable insights from your side. Moving on to our next presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Girish Sahu. He is Regional Head East, Vari Energies Limited, for his presentation.
Good afternoon, Tata and everybody. I'd like to congratulate Mr. Anand and his team for also extending our thank you for having us here. Myself Girish Sahu, heading the Eastern India franchisee business for Wari. We are operating in a different model. Like some of them have said that different ways they operate here, but we are having a franchising model which is spread across the region. We are having currently around 53 franchises in Eastern India. What is the difference? That we encourage and encourage the local entrepreneurs to get into the solar business with the help of Wari's credentials, and they grow, and so also Wari grows. And I will start the presentation. Wari at a glance. We are into this, industry for last 32 years. We have supplied more than 5 gigawatt of modules. 4 gigawatt. We are a 5 gigawatt panel manufacturing company. We have supplied more than 4 gigawatt in 19 countries, and the best part is that it is certified by the Bloomberg itself that for last 28 quarters, Wari consistently in that tier 1 panel manufacturing company. So it gives that confidence to the be it EPC player, be the end customer, to go for Wari. Other than this, it's a full integrated EPC company. We have more than 30,000 projects. We have 10,000 projects we have completed. We have different solar models like flexible, bifacial, all these products. We are now getting into this storage system, lithium ion, and also we are going to the different segments of the solar industry like off-grid system and also water pumps. Currently, we are a 5 gigawatt of panel manufacturing company. Recently, with the acquisition of Indo Solar, we are in plan of going from 4 gigawatt to 5.4 gigawatt cell manufacturing company very soon. What is the difference? Now we have the record of manufacturing high quality of panels. In India, we are the only NABL accredited lab. We are having the NABL accredited lab. Now we are going into the this from MBB technology. By using MBB technology, we are going up to 580 to 650 watt peak module, and also will be using M12 wafer technology. These are the some valuable customers across globe. Nothing to. These are the projects, big projects which are installed both in ground mounted and rooftop solar across India and globe. We are coming up with, like I said, we are coming up with this lithium ion business. We are getting into this revolution like EV by EV cycle, EV be it anything related to electric vehicle. We are getting into this, and soon you will see, hear some good news on this also. To cater the all segment of customers, we have started to get into this inverter business also, though we are taking some baby steps, but we have till date we have been installed 120 gigawatt, supplied 120 megawatt of inverters. Like I said, we are getting to this different segments in solar industry. We are getting now into residential pump also. We are into solar submersible pump. We are into open well submersible pump and also borrow well submersible pump. This is another aspect of Wari is that unique aspect that to extend the partners, like small projects, partner has to travel say 10 kilometers, 15 kilometers. We are coming up with this project of Wari experts. What will they do? They are the freelancers will be under Wari roof, and they will be like Ola, Uber. They will be tagging up with the Wari app, and as and when they find any projects, they will be going to install the projects, and accordingly they will be compensated. We are running up with a concept of Wari Prime, which is loyalty program for the system integrators, be partners, so that they get something more other than getting the price benefits. These are the awards and recognition Wari received during this period of time. Recently, we received the best brand by itself. I'd like to thank you, and me and my team, Aditya and Subhadeep, are here till the end of the day, so you can always be in touch with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Girish sir, for this presentation. Moving on to our last and the final presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Amal Nayak. He is Vice President, Sales and Marketing from Contender Solar. Can we have a big round of applause?
Namaskar, Kolkata. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Myself, Amal Nayak from Contendre Solar. I would like to explain the name Contendre. It is little bit out of box. Contendre is the French word. The meaning of Contendre, it is business with fighting spirit, and we are habituated with this fighting since long back, and I am one of the soldiers in that battlefield. So, Contender Solar, as a group, we have started our journey in 1984. 1984, we have started our journey. We have started with the textile machineries and spare parts. We are the supplier. And then in 2010, we have added construction business. We have, infra, Contender infra. We are doing the, warehousing. We build the warehouses at Vivandi, and we give on lease to the Amazon, Reliance to them for the 25 years, 20 years lease. Then we have our residential and commercial, construction business also. We have added the renewable in the year 2019. So we are very small, not even 3 years maybe in the industry. But we are happy to declare that we are the fastest growing company in India in solar. So the company, whenever we are into solar, since the journey and the commitment is very long, that is 25 years warranty services we are offering. So we should have mission. As a company, we have a mission. What is our mission? The mission is that the peaceful and fruitful coexistence between nature and human development for the better tomorrow. And we become a industry leader in the industry. That is our, ultimate mission. Vision, what is the vision? Vision, we should be a leader. We offer the robust and, trustworthy a product and solution to the entire value chain, and it will be beneficial for everyone, starting from the end customer, our vendors, our associates, our human resource, and the entire ecosystem in the industry. That is our vision. And the core values. If you look at the core values in industry, then one is sustainability, then is the quality. Quality product is the only thing it will sustain, it will carry the company, the commitment, and the your existence in the industry for 25 years, what we are talking for. Then you have a innovation. Innovation is very important for solar industry, as because the technology, it is always changing, very fast change in technology. So you have to be innovative to cope up with the changes globally, so that you will be in the industry you can sustain, otherwise not. Then satisfaction. Satisfaction not for only your own team or not for the own house. Satisfaction from the end customer to your entire chain. We are connected as a stakeholders in the industry. Everybody should happy with the journey, with the company, and with the product and the commitment. So we should very, very, very careful about that part. So it is most important, ultimate your satisfaction. Then adaptability, you should be, that quality should be there, so that you can adapt the changes what is happening globally. And responsibility. Responsibility in solar industry is a serious concern, I'm telling you. As because everybody we are telling 25 years warranty, 25 years service commitment, but in practically on ground it is very, very rare. It is very, very rare. So you have to be responsible what you are committing. Not issuing the warranty certificate, you are putting signature on the dotted line. That is not the responsibility. Responsibility is that when you are executing that, you are fulfilling that commitment. It is most important. So what I told you, the product, then the quality. For us, quality is the top priority. We are not, in gigawatt size, or we are not growing every day as far as, product quantity is concerned. We are concerned for quality. So number one is product, then quality, then services. Whenever you are in solar industry, service is most important and crucial, as because the time frame is quite long, 25 years. Then commitment. You have to be very, very careful about your commitment, what you are committing to the stakeholders, to the investors, to your business partners, and you have to be very careful so that you can fulfill the commitment what you are committing during signing a contract. And this is our growth strategy as a whole, as a group, as a company. This is our manufacturing plant. We have a small capacity, only 75 megawatt one line that is completely automated, and it is the latest, updated technology available that is in India. It is with us only, though it is small, that's the one only, but it is with the updated technology we are having. The quality product. Quality product, we have two parts to maintain a quality. One part is your BOM, another part is your process. So, whenever you have a big plant, you cannot maintain a single BOM. Considering your supply chain, you have to have so many BOMs, set of BOMs. We are having only one set of BOM which is certified, and we maintain that only one BOM. And it is possible as because our capacity and quantity is very less. So whatever product we are offering for boot model, whatever product we are offering for, EPC, the same product we are offering for channel business, small domestic residential projects. It is most important. You have a unique quality product across your value chain. Then the BOM, why we are claiming the generation, the output of our product, it is at par with the international product as because of the quality BOM. So we have standard checkpoints. We have our own acceptance criteria. Until unless our raw materials passed all those criteria, we don't accept in our process. So one is BOM, then we have the process. At our industry plant level, we have more than 200 plus checkpoints to ensure the best quality product at our customer's end. These are few testing parameters which we conduct at our plant level. There are two types of tests. One is type test and one is routine test. Type test, it is always, you have to conduct at lab, TUV like that. But routine test, it is conducted in our facility. We have special dedicated R&D team. We have our own lab. We have this type of testing facilities at our plant to ensure quality product, at our customer end. We do flash test, we do EL test, IR, IV, ground continuity, weight leakage test, mechanical load test, ball drop test, junction box pull test, LID test. That flash test is most important and crucial for modules. It will determine the capacity of your module. What is the output? We talk about always positive tolerance. But we are having the latest and updated sun simulator at our plant so that the accuracy of that particular machine, it is always be perfect, and the precision of the machine is up to date available in India. But the capacity, the volume is small, but the level of quality, the level of machineries and facilities we are having, it is, definitely industry, top one. The product range, it is most, important part. If you see our product range, it will start from 40 watt to 415 watt. I know, that ALM list. ALMM list, if you see, in 14, serial number 40, content ray is there. In India, there are so many big manufacturers, yeah. But if you see, if you look at the ALMM list, only one company, Content Ray Solar, having the highest capacity module in India, that is 415 watt with 72 full cells. Nobody, only Content Ray. So list is there, you can have a look and you see what I am claiming, it is there in the list. The presence, not, I have already told, we are not 3 years old baby still. Within this journey, we are having more than 150 satisfied customers across India, and more than 15 states our presence are there, from Kerala to Kohima. And if you look at the entire part of the country, we have already touched. This is few prestigious installations. If you see our panels, we are very small, but our panels already used in Steel Authority of India Limited. It is used in National Highway. It is used in Indian Railways. It is used in, it is approved by NTPC. It is approved by EIL. So these are the agencies, these are the end customers our panels are performing, and we have supplied and installations already done. You see the DHL, we have a pan-India agreement with them. We are doing wood model with DHL, and we are having a tie-up for pan-India basis. We are supplying to them entire solution. Here, earlier we have, it was told that, tier 1, it is definitely required. Whenever we are selecting a modules for boot model, people should be careful about the module quality, because it is connected with the investment. We don't have 3 years balance sheet event. We don't have 3 years balance sheet event. Tier 1 is quite far. Our panels are being used for boot model, not single location. It is more than 3 locations. One is Southeast Central Railway, Nagpur, 500 kilowatt. One is Kolkata Metro Rail, 500 kilowatt. One is UPCL, Uttarakhand Power Corporation Limited, 500 kilowatt. Another DHL. So, ultimately, your product, your generation, your delivery will be the final call. Whether you are tier 1, whether you are last 25 years or 15 years, it doesn't matter. It's the only thing, what is your real-time generation. What is happening right now? The delivery, the generation is most concerned, most important, and our product is delivering. That's why our modules being used for boot model. This slide is most important, as because in my last 14 years solar journey, I have seen some pain areas, and I have tried to overcome those pain areas in this slide. That is content care. What is content care? Whenever you are supplying 100 kilowatt, you have invested 25 lakhs of amount. But unfortunately, there was one module got damaged during transit. You have to pass through a lot of pains to get that one replacement. Not 10,000. You have invested 25 lakhs of amount. Whenever you are into a big corporate, they have own process, own approval strategy you have to follow. In our case, we take the call on immediate basis, and we just replace all those modules with the immediate effect, so that your commissioning, your execution should not hamper. That is transit damage. Then we have one buffer module service whenever the consignment is megawatt level. If the megawatt level consignment, we are giving 5 modules as a buffer stock. If something goes wrong, so you can replace with those spare 5 modules, and your plant will be up always, so that your generation, your execution, your timeline should not hamper. Then your dispatch tracking. Whenever dispatch already done from the plant, we have an auto tracker. You will get the, every 24 hours, you get the current location of the vehicle so that you will be updated where your modules right now. And you have to arrange your unloading, everything accordingly. Technical support, whenever you are bidding, in tendering, we will provide as a manufacturer, we will provide all the technical support related to modules. Most important part, I think it is only content ray we are offering. Whenever you are taking megawatt scale modules from us, we have a standard policy. We will allow you to pick a random sample from the lot and we will bear the cost for the third party lab testing. Nobody is doing that. Why? As because we know the quality of our product. We are confident about the product. So we pay the cost and ask our client to send one sample to third party lab to see the output, the performance of the panel. In India, we are only one company which offers this. Then 72 hours, your any resolution, any type of challenges, any type of issues, anywhere in India, maximum 72 hours is our committed timeline. It will be resolved within 72 hours. That is called commitment. We don't take 3 weeks. We don't take 1 month to resolve. We take maximum 72 hours. So that is the commitment. That is why Content Ray is the fastest growing company in India. This is our journey. We have started 2019, the 75 megawatt capacity. This year we are adding 200 megawatt. Expansion is going on. And by 2024, 500 megawatt will be our expansion capacity with some backward integration. That is our plan. Come to Kolkata, West Bengal. In West Bengal, we have 6 gigawatt opportunity. The opportunities are there. We have the market share of 6 gigawatt. Out of 6 gigawatt, only some megawatt, 150, 160 megawatt only installation have been done. So rest is remaining open. So I think everybody on floors, we have our own share, need not to worry. Rather, we focus to our commitment to the quality, to the product, so that it will be beneficial for the entire industry, for the entire value chain. As a team, we are as a team, we are working for the nation. So that should be our view. That should be our outlook. So in Kolkata, we are here, our business associate, business partner, Solar Urja, thanks to them for their trust and confidence on us. So our modules are available in Kolkata. So if you want, you can get our product through Solar Urja. So this is all about from my side. Thank you for your patience, for listening to me. It is lunch time. I'll share a small, fact for better understanding. Suppose whenever we will go to our in-laws' house. So one is, high class in-laws. They have 20, 25 menus on the table. And one is middle class or lower middle class in-laws. They have hardly 4, 5 menus. They don't have much. But whenever your in-laws, that middle class or lower middle class, they will stand in front of you, they will serve the item whenever you are having your dinner or lunch. The satisfaction you will get. That satisfaction you will not get when the dinner table, they are having 25 menus or 20 menus, but you take your own food and have it. that satisfaction will not be there. So you have to, as a businessman, you have to take the call. You have to search your satisfaction, whether it is VIP or it is middle class or lower middle class in law. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, Amal sir, for this enthusiastic and energetic presentation session. So now I would like to invite you all for networking lunch, and right after lunch we will have the much awaited session that will be the Kolkata West Bengal State Annual Solar Awards. So please do have your lunch. We will be right back after the lunch. Thank you.
With sustainable solar technology, Longi focuses on PV product manufacturing and PV system solutions, adhering to the brand development concept of stable, reliable, and technology leading. The businesses of Longi cover the whole industry chain, from monocrystalline silicon wafers, cells, and modules, distributed PV systems, to PV power stations. Longi has developed into the world's largest monocrystalline silicon PV product manufacturer and committed to becoming the world's most valuable solar technology company, changing the pattern of world energy. Longi focuses on R&D, production, and sale of monocrystalline silicon ingots and wafers, was the first company that fully adopted diamond wire slicing technology. The production capacity is estimated to exceed 75 gigawatts in 2020, became the global leading monocrystalline silicon wafer manufacturer. Longi has broken the world record for many times in the conversion efficiency of PERC cells. Monocrystalline modules have won the trust of global customers because of its reliability, high efficiency, intensive, beautiful, and so on. The global shipments of monocrystalline modules continue to be the #1 in the world continuously. Distributed PV system market potential is huge. Longi sets up branches in many countries and regions to provide customers with high standard and omnidirectional services, cover system equipment, project design, construction and grid connection, etc. PV power stations integrated to agriculture, fishery, sand control, husbandry, and stock raising, etc. Its main business focuses on investment, construction, and operation of the comprehensive ecological industrial projects dedicated to providing efficient and smart PV application system solutions. Longi's mission is to create value for our customers with excellent financial health and international vision. Based on the whole process integration research and development platform with more than 700 core patents, technology leadership keep Longi in the forefront of the industry, advancing energy technology and sharing a bright future with you.
From the native land of China to all corners of the world. From the seaside to the mountain tops. From the peaceful countryside to the bustling city. JA Solar is dedicated to the great cause of energy transition and innovation, a great journey that never stops. Driven by the concept of customer first and mutual value, JA Solar continues forging ahead. Dreams give us the power to imagine. Reality keeps us grounded, anchored in the present era and focusing on high-quality green development. JA Solar aims to unbundle the majesty of sunlight emanating in the universe and shapes this infinite energy into a road of new greatness by repurposing it for a higher calling. Beginning in 2005 when it was established, accelerating in 2007 when it was listed on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange in the US, and maturing in 2019 when it successfully relisted on the Shenzhen A-Shares Exchange. JA Solar has written a magnificent history through the powerful currents of those times. Throughout this journey, JA Solar has remained true to its sacred mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race, standing bravely on the tide and pressing ahead on firm footing. After steadily developing and improving over more than a decade, JA Solar has continued to build and perfect an integrated manufacturing chain covering silicon wafers, cells, modules, and power plants, all in an effort to achieve a vertical integration of manufacturing and marketing service systems, from the front-end products to the back-end power generation solutions. Innovation promotes advancement. Excellence produces miracles. With insight sharpened by the rapid fluctuations in the global PV market and adaptability forged by the ever-changing customer demand, JA Solar consistently gets its teams that are never satisfied to pull together and realize a road to stardom in the PV industry. Consistent quality upgrades, interminable cost reduction efforts, and effective process improvements have been the core of our efforts. JA Solar plays an active role in the digital and intellectualized transformation and upgrading, and strives to build a dual mode of intelligent manufacturing and intelligent operation by adopting such advanced technologies as big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence, which help to realize intelligent operation and maintenance management and quality control in the production stage, and therefore greatly enhances the security, smartness, reliability, and cost-effectiveness of the operation and maintenance of the solar power station during application stage. On this great journey of bringing grid parity across the PV industry, JA Solar produces premium cells, premium modules, and has developed an independent innovation mechanism by making continuous investment in R&D. By the end of 2020, JA Solar had been issued more than 897 patents based on its leading-edge R&D, maintaining a leading role in driving tremendous development in solar PV technology. On the foundation of leading park cell technology, JA Solar continuously optimizes module types and their component materials in order to keep improving product performance and bring down the overall LCOE for the entire value chain. The next generation of products coming out of R&D are exciting and will further contribute to the industry development. JA Solar's technology roadmap has attached great importance to perfecting the N-type solar cell, whose average conversion efficiency in mass production is estimated to exceed 25%. By the end of 2020 fiscal year, JA Solar's cumulative solar module shipments exceeded 63 gigawatt, guaranteeing highly reliable components in power plants with different applications, therefore achieving enhanced financial returns for the power station owners. From China to the world, JA Solar is focused on bringing more light and hope to the entire human race, anchored in its foundation to build a road to prosperity within and beyond the borders. For more than 10 years, JA Solar has explored and succeeded to expand the overseas market, establish a global network of support, distribution, and world-class technical service. Presently, JA Solar manages 13 foreign sales corporations across the globe. Our high-quality products have been sold to more than 135 countries and regions, with overseas shipments accounting for nearly 70% of our overall sales. JA Solar's module shipments rank first class perennially all over the world. JA Solar maintains steady and responsible growth in its global market share. As a reward for its many years of hard work, JA Solar has been on the list of Fortune China 500 and Global Top 500 New Energy Enterprises for many consecutive years. JA Solar has won many awards from respectable international authorities, such as International Leading Brand PV Module Bankability, Global Tier 1 PV Module Supplier, Europe Top Brand PV Modules. These validate JA Solar as the world's leader in the core technology and quality of PV products. We toil and sweat, we smile and persevere. We remain true to our original aspiration and keep our mission firmly in mind. We lay a road of sincerity that goes deep into our customer's heart. JA Solar, core value of putting customers first and continuously improving its service, tirelessly enhancing its quality, and seeking more sustainable production. Every technical process, every finished product, and lot that ships out all bring out the best in JA Solar and its goal of pursuing ingenuity, modesty, and excellence. Driven by a professional attitude of zero tolerance to quality defects, JA Solar carries out real-time and full process inspection on module production, and naturally its module products are accredited by the global certification and accreditation authorities to guarantee zero defects and long-run reliability. JA Solar is focused not only on the successful project-by-project supply, but also on the total life cycle of product, which is supported by its professional capability matrix. Today, in order to grasp the opportunities of the new PV era, JA Solar keeps an open mind and maintains a resolutely international outlook, constantly improving the sales and service network for the global market. JA Solar has played a large part in such monumental large-scale ground-mounted solar power projects as China Datong Photovoltaic Top Runner Power Demonstration Project, China Qinghai UHV Yellow River Hydropower Project, Dubai Electricity and Water Authority, US Utah, Pakistan, Punjab, etc. And also played a big role in the world-famous landmarks such as China Beijing's Daxing International Airport, Marina Bay Sands, Singapore, the Swedish Royal Palace, Audi Hungary Factory, and many others. JA Solar has established strategic partnerships with many top enterprises in the world, while its number of customers across the globe has been over 33,000. JA Solar is fully aware that a company mission is not only to strive to pursue its economic growth, but also tirelessly try its best to meet its social responsibility obligations as well. Ever since its foundation, JA Solar, filled with gratitude, has been playing an active role in social and public welfare causes, endeavoring to provide green impetus for the happiness of more people. Time does not stand still and is the only non-renewable resource. Standing at the starting point of a new era, JA Solar will undertake 5 development strategies: market globalization, product value realization, capital securitization, management digitalization, enterprise platformatization, and work with business partners to build an ecosystem of intergrowth, regeneration, and symbiosis. JA Solar is committed to the cause of benefiting the whole world with this green energy source. What will the future hold? Standing firmly on the tide of energy revolution, JA Solar will adhere to the course of put customers first, respect shareholders' interests, let our employees grow, have keen insight into the ever-changing world situation, and keep pace with time along the grand journey of globalization. Pull together and strive forward dreams and the great vision. Being a great enterprise, the green mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race. Harvest the sunshine. JA Solar.
At Wari, we strive to bring happiness to millions of people across the globe. Happiness in their lives. Happiness in their work. Happiness we call energy. Wari believes in giving energy that is clean and constant, converting light into life. Wari Energies Limited, one with the sun, is the one with the energy. As a global player in the solar segment, Wari is India's largest emission-free solar PV module manufacturer. Wari has supplied modules for more than 14 years and in over 68 countries across the globe. Our cutting-edge technology aims in delivering path-breaking solar solutions. We offer engineering, procurement and construction services, project development, rooftop solutions, solar water pumps, floating solar, solar thermal, lithium-ion batteries, and solar inverters and batteries.
We at Wari Energy, we are committed to make this world more and more cleaner. Wari is also committed to all their stakeholders to increase their value continuously and the value to our customers by providing continuous innovation, new products, improving on the quality and services at the most affordable prices to the customer.
Thousands of customers enjoy renewable energy generated from Wari's various solar products. Energy that gives uninterrupted yields for years, ensuring long life and high returns. Energy is nothing without quality. Wari's Energies is a vertically integrated and fully bankable solar solution provider with global footprints and market access. We expect to lead the world's solar industry with our advanced automated production equipment, cutting-edge technology and superior product quality, ensuring more reliable, dependable and cost-effective solutions for our customers. It is why Wari is seen as the best choice for providing quality products to our consumers and being trustworthy to our investors. Quality that reflects in our making. Wari makes solar modules from 3 watt peak to 660 watt peak in various range, including Merlin modules, flexible modules, bifacial modules, PERC modules, BIPV modules and others. Wari has commissioned over 600 megawatts of solar EPC projects nationally and internationally, all at a phenomenal speed.
Qua tiếp xúc với bên Wari và cũng đã làm dự án đầu tiên thì phía chúng tôi cảm thấy rất là hài lòng, mà cũng làm việc bên Wari thì mặc dù cái ngôn ngữ ban đầu thì giữa hai cái văn hóa với Việt Nam Ấn Độ nó khác nhau, nhưng quá trình làm việc của chúng ta thì hai bên đã có cùng một cái tiếng nói chung, mà chúng ta cũng đã cố gắng hoàn tất tất cả những cái công việc mà sắp tới chúng ta lên phát triển lên ngày phát điện. Về các cái dự án tương lai thì chúng tôi vẫn cứ muốn thực hiện đối với Wari.
Its rooftop portfolio has crossed over 10,000 installations and is one of the first company in India to successfully commission floating solar projects.
The products made in India, they are not only for the Indian market. Wari has been constantly increasing their exports worldwide. This speaks a lot about the Wari's quality, services, innovation and the customer's preference to us.
Our fully automated production line has production capacity of over 5 gigawatts per annum, the largest in India. Wari also supplies varieties of lithium and solar batteries along with on-grid and off-grid inverters. Apart from that, Wari also provides solar solutions in lamps, street lights and home lighting systems. We have India's first NABL accredited solar module testing lab. Our state-of-the-art laboratory does stringent quality checks on all the raw materials, making sure our products stay strong for long. And making sure of our growth. From a bouquet of product offerings, Wari has also installed solar water pumps for schools and communities and solar thermal solutions across the country. Not only that, Wari has shipped over 4 gigawatts of modules globally, making it one of the top suppliers in the world. Wari is also accredited with various quality standard certifications globally. Quality material selection, state-of-the-art production technology, and stringent quality control over products has helped Wari achieve numerous awards and recognitions nationally and internationally. A growth unachieved by many, and a growth bundled with care. Providing renewable energy that improves the life of others is what Wari is caring for. Energy that changes the way of living, bringing hopes and aspirations.
Everybody here at the Wari Energies is committed not only to make this world more cleaner, but to bring the electricity, bring the power where it is really required. We at Wari, we are committed and we would like to continue this, our work in space of the green energy and help the customers not only to reduce their energy costs, but customers' contribution to make this world more and more clean.
Wari has also adopted schools, given educational assistance to thousands of children, and made a visible difference to the environment. Making sure Wari cares. Caring, part of a continuous evolution. Evolution and continuous improvement are the core values of Wari, just as our people. We encourage customer-first approach. Our people challenge the conventional way of doing business at every point. Where others see problems, they see opportunities. We drive the positive change, celebrate our performance, and believe in a healthy and happy workplace. Our technicians, engineers, skilled workers are given best know-how of the latest technology in the solar sector. Not only its employees, Wari takes great care of its customers as well, nationally and internationally. With over 375 sales and service centers spread across India, Wari's smart assistants can reach the remotest location in no time. We are driving the world towards a clean and sustainable energy for a better future, reshaping the way energy is generated and used. The time is now to evolve from conventional energy to renewable energy. Let's drive this energy evolution together. Wari Energies Limited, one with the sun.
with sustainable solar technology. Longi focuses on PV product manufacturing and PV system solutions, adhering to the brand development concept of stable, reliable, and technology leading. The businesses of Longi cover the whole industry chain, from monocrystalline silicon wafers, cells, and modules, distributed PV systems, to PV power stations. Longi has developed into the world's largest monocrystalline silicon PV product manufacturer and committed to becoming the world's most valuable solar technology company, changing the pattern of world energy. Longi focuses on R&D, production, and sale of monocrystalline silicon ingots and wafers, was the first company that fully adopted diamond wire slicing technology. The production capacity is estimated to exceed 75 gigawatts in 2020, became the global leading monocrystalline silicon wafer manufacturer. Longi has broken the world record for many times in the conversion efficiency of PERC cells. Monocrystalline modules have won the trust of global customers because of its reliability, high efficiency, intensive, beautiful, and so on. The global shipments of monocrystalline modules continue to be the #1 in the world continuously. Distributed PV system market potential is huge. Longi sets up branches in many countries and regions to provide customers with high standard and omnidirectional services, cover system equipment, project design, construction and grid connection, etc. PV power stations integrated to agriculture, fishery, sand control, husbandry, and stock raising, etc. Its main business focuses on investment, construction, and operation of the comprehensive ecological industrial projects dedicated to providing efficient and smart PV application system solutions. Longi's mission is to create value for our customers with excellent financial health and international vision. Based on the whole process integration research and development platform, with more than 700 core patents. Technology leadership keep Longi in the forefront of the industry, advancing energy technology and sharing a bright future with you.
From the native land of China to all corners of the world. From the seaside to the mountain tops. From the peaceful countryside to the bustling city. JA Solar is dedicated to the great cause of energy transition and innovation, a great journey that never stops. Driven by the concept of customer first and mutual value. JA Solar continues forging ahead. Dreams give us the power to imagine. Reality keeps us grounded, anchored in the present era and focusing on high-quality green development. JA Solar aims to unbundle the majesty of sunlight emanating in the universe and shapes this infinite energy into a road of new greatness by repurposing it for a higher calling. Beginning in 2005 when it was established, accelerating in 2007 when it was listed on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange in the US, and maturing in 2019 when it successfully relisted on the Shenzhen A-Shares Exchange. JA Solar has written a magnificent history through the powerful currents of those times. Throughout this journey, JA Solar has remained true to its sacred mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race, standing bravely on the tide and pressing ahead on firm footing. After steadily developing and improving over more than a decade, JA Solar has continued to build and perfect an integrated manufacturing chain covering silicon wafers, cells, modules, and power plants, all in an effort to achieve a vertical integration of manufacturing and marketing service systems, from the front-end products to the back-end power generation solutions. Innovation promotes advancement. Excellence produces miracles. with insight sharpened by the rapid fluctuations in the global PV market and adaptability forged by the ever-changing customer demand. JA Solar consistently gets its teams that are never satisfied to pull together and realize a road to stardom in the PV industry. Consistent quality upgrades, interminable cost reduction efforts, and effective process improvements have been the core of our efforts. JA Solar plays an active role in the digital and intellectualized transformation and upgrading, and strives to build a dual mode of intelligent manufacturing and intelligent operation by adopting such advanced technologies as big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence, which help to realize intelligent operation and maintenance management and quality control in the production stage, and therefore greatly enhances the security, smartness, reliability, and cost-effectiveness of the operation and maintenance of the solar power station during application stage. On this great journey of bringing grid parity across the PV industry, JA Solar produces premium cells, premium modules, and has developed an independent innovation mechanism by making continuous investment in R&D. By the end of 2020, JA Solar had been issued more than 897 patents based on its leading-edge R&D, maintaining a leading role in driving tremendous development in solar PV technology. On the foundation of leading park cell technology, JA Solar continuously optimizes module types and their component materials in order to keep improving product performance and bring down the overall LCOE for the entire value chain. The next generation of products coming out of R&D are exciting and will further contribute to the industry development. JA Solar's technology roadmap has attached great importance to perfecting the N-type solar cell, whose average conversion efficiency in mass production is estimated to exceed 25%. By the end of 2020 fiscal year, JA Solar's cumulative solar module shipments exceeded 63 gigawatt, guaranteeing highly reliable components in power plants with different applications, therefore achieving enhanced financial returns for the power station owners. From China to the world, JA Solar is focused on bringing more light and hope to the entire human race, anchored in its foundation to build a road to prosperity within and beyond the borders. For more than 10 years, JA Solar has explored and succeeded to expand the overseas market, establish a global network of support, distribution, and world-class technical service. Presently, JA Solar manages 13 foreign sales corporations across the globe. Our high-quality products have been sold to more than 135 countries and regions, with overseas shipments accounting for nearly 70% of our overall sales. JA Solar's module shipments rank first class perennially all over the world. JA Solar maintains steady and responsible growth in its global market share. As a reward for its many years of hard work, JA Solar has been on the list of Fortune China 500 and Global Top 500 New Energy Enterprises for many consecutive years. JA Solar has won many awards from respectable international authorities, such as International Leading Brand PV Module Bankability, Global Tier 1 PV Module Supplier, Europe Top Brand PV Modules. These validate JA Solar as the world's leader in the core technology and quality of PV products. We toil and sweat, we smile and persevere. We remain true to our original aspiration and keep our mission firmly in mind. We lay a road of sincerity that goes deep into our customer's heart. JA Solar, core value of putting customers first and continuously improving its service, tirelessly enhancing its quality, and seeking more sustainable production. Every technical process, every finished product, and lot that ships out all bring out the best in JA Solar and its goal of pursuing ingenuity, modesty, and excellence. driven by a professional attitude of zero tolerance to quality defects. JA Solar carries out real-time and full process inspection on module production, and naturally its module products are accredited by the global certification and accreditation authorities to guarantee zero defects and long-run reliability. JA Solar is focused not only on the successful project-by-project supply, but also on the total life cycle of product, which is supported by its professional capability matrix. Today, in order to grasp the opportunities of the new PV era, JA Solar keeps an open mind and maintains a resolutely international outlook, constantly improving the sales and service network for the global market. JA Solar has played a large part in such monumental large-scale ground-mounted solar power projects as China Datong Photovoltaic Top Runner Power Demonstration Project, China Qinghai UHV Yellow River Hydropower Project, Dubai Electricity and Water Authority, US Utah, Pakistan Punjab, etc. And also played a big role in the world-famous landmarks such as China Beijing's Daxing International Airport, Marina Bay Sands Singapore, the Swedish Royal Palace, Audi Hungary factory, and many others. JA Solar has established strategic partnerships with many top enterprises in the world, while its number of customers across
Sustainable solar technology. Longi focuses on PV product manufacturing and PV system solutions, adhering to the brand development concept of stable, reliable, and technology leading. The businesses of Longi cover the full industry chain, from monocrystalline silicon wafers, cells, and modules, distributed PV systems to PV power stations. Longi has developed into the world's largest monocrystalline silicon PV product manufacturer and committed to becoming the world's most valuable solar technology company, changing the pattern of world energy. Longi focuses on R&D, production, and sale of monocrystalline silicon ingots and wafers. Was the first company that fully adopted diamond wire slicing technology. The production capacity is estimated to exceed 75 gigawatts in 2020. Became the global leading monocrystalline silicon wafer manufacturer. Longi has broken the world record for many times in the conversion efficiency of PERC cells. Monocrystalline modules have won the trust of global customers because of its reliability, high efficiency, intensive, beautiful, and so on. The global shipments of monocrystalline modules continue to be the #1 in the world continuously. Distributed PV system market potential is huge. Longi sets up branches in many countries and regions to provide customers with high standard and omnidirectional services, cover system equipment, project design, construction and grid connection, etc. PV power stations integrated to agriculture, fishery, sand control, husbandry, and stock raising, etc. Its main business focuses on investment, construction, and operation of the comprehensive ecological industrial projects dedicated to providing efficient and smart PV application system solutions. Longi's mission is to create value for our customers with excellent financial health and international vision. Based on the whole process integration research and development platform with more than 700 core patents, technology leadership keep Longi in the forefront of the industry, advancing energy technology and sharing a bright future with you.
From the native land of China to all corners of the world. From the seaside to the mountain tops. From the peaceful countryside to the bustling city. JA Solar is dedicated to the great cause of energy transition and innovation, a great journey that never stops. Driven by the concept of customer first and mutual value. JA Solar continues forging ahead. Dreams give us the power to imagine. Reality keeps us grounded, anchored in the present era and focusing on high-quality green development. JA Solar aims to unbundle the majesty of sunlight emanating in the universe and shapes this infinite energy into a road of new greatness by repurposing it for a higher calling. Beginning in 2005 when it was established, accelerating in 2007 when it was listed on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange in the US, and maturing in 2019 when it successfully relisted on the Shenzhen A-Shares Exchange. JA Solar has written a magnificent history through the powerful currents of those times. Throughout this journey, JA Solar has remained true to its sacred mission, develop solar power to benefit the entire human race, standing bravely on the tide and pressing ahead on firm footing. After steadily developing and improving over more than a decade, JA Solar has continued to build and perfect an integrated manufacturing chain covering silicon wafers, cells, modules, and power plants, all in an effort to achieve a vertical integration of manufacturing and marketing service systems, from the front-end products to the back-end power generation solutions. Innovation promotes advancement. Excellence produces miracles. With insight sharpened by the rapid fluctuations in the global PV market and adaptability forged by the ever-changing customer demand, JA Solar consistently gets its teams that are never satisfied to pull together and realize a road to stardom in the PV industry. Consistent quality upgrades, interminable cost reduction efforts, and effective process improvements have been the core of our efforts. JA Solar plays an active role in the digital and intellectualized transformation and upgrading, and strives to build a dual mode of intelligent manufacturing and intelligence operation by adopting such advanced technologies as big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence, which help to realize intelligent operation and maintenance management and quality control in the production stage, and therefore greatly enhances the security, smartness, reliability, and cost-effectiveness of the operation and maintenance of the solar power station during application stage. On this great journey of bringing...
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and may I request everyone to please take your seats. I hope you had a very incredible day so far and a nice lunch, networking and talking with each other. So I think to add to whatever I said in the morning, I think we got a lot of more deep insights into future of technology. Actually, you know, being in the solar industry since last 14 years, I've been like, you know, more practical than kind of talking too much about future. But thankfully, the speakers were very positive into, you know, talking about more future technologies like blockchain and P2P energy trading, and a lot of other interesting aspects that solar industry or the energy industry is going to bring about to our lives. So yes, it has been an insightful day so far, and to make it further interesting and enlightening, we are happy to bring our awards for East India. This is, I think, one of the most enjoyable moments of my working from my desk when I see various achievements of companies, professionals across geographies, and especially when I hear about so much of challenges and when I see achievements, it's a real treat to the eyes and the brain. So happy to share some wonderful moments of the achievements done by various professionals and companies in this sector, and hear their success and inspirational stories as to how did they perform despite so many other challenges that we keep on hearing. So I think we at EQ, we are going many steps ahead in not only keeping these events in which we bring out such kind of achievements and inspirational stories, but also you must have recently seen that we came out with a list of 40 under 40, and many more initiatives like this we're going to bring out with a point of view of motivating, recognizing and inspiring the solar industry. So there's going to be a 30 under 30 list, a 50 under 50 list, and maybe a 60 under 60 list as well in months to come. And also in each function, let's say functional role, such as top people in marketing or operations or finance or technology, etc., etc. So I think next 6 months to 1 year, we really plan to highlight the achievements of various professionals and companies. So this is about us. Now, moving forward, I think this afternoon is all about companies and professionals who have done achievements in East India, and we're happy to bring in front of you East India Annual Solar Awards. And to give away the awards, may I invite Mr. Sameer Chandra Roy, Executive Director Projects from the West Bengal Power Corporation Limited, and Mr. Joy Chakrabarti, Divisional Engineer from the West Bengal Renewable Energy Development Agency. So may we request your presence on the stage, please. And may I request the audience to welcome them with a big round of applause. Works and deeds that we all can be proud about, and inspire others, get inspired from others. So I think without and Mr. Joy to be present here and give away these awards. Some very, very incredible moments we're going to hear from Chirag. So, over to Chirag now. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the energy in the room. Very, very high. Like, let it be like multi-gigawatts of solar power in the room. So, let everyone hear how solar industry really celebrates its achievement. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Anand sir. So starting with our first award, the award is for largest behind the meter project in East India of 10.5 megawatt, and the award goes to MP Energy India. on to next award, that is for Rooftop EPC Company of the Year in the Platinum category. And the award goes to Galaxy Solar Energy Private Limited. Congratulations all of you. Moving on to next award, that is for Rooftop Project Developer Company of the Year in Industrial category. And the award goes to Fourth Partner Energy Limited. Solar Module Technology of the Year. And the award goes to JA Solar. Do we have someone from JA Solar to collect the award? Congratulations, sir. Moving on to next award, that is for Rural Solar Company of the Year. And the award goes to Onergy. Congratulations, sir. Moving on to next award, that is for Solar Pump Company of the Year. And the award goes to Prakash Gold Industries. Our next category is for Distributed Solar EPC Company of the Year. And the award goes to Surya Jyoti Renewables Private Limited. Can we have a big round of applause for the winners? Congratulations all of you. Moving on to next category, that is for Domestic Module Company of the Year. And the award goes to Vari Energies. Congratulations to the team. Our next award is for Project Excellence for 18 megawatt rooftop solar plants in various schools of West Bengal. And the award goes to West Bengal Renewable Energy Development Agency. Our next category is for Rising Star MSME Company for solar module manufacturing. And the award goes to Contender Green Energy Private Limited. And the award goes to Adani Solar. Moving on to next award, that is for Best String Inverter Company of the Year for West Bengal. And the award goes to Sungrow India. Congratulations, sir. Moving on to next award, that is for Best Service Network Solar Inverter Company of the Year for West Bengal. And the award again goes to Sungrow India. Congratulations to the Sungrow team. Moving on to next award, that is for Solar IT and Data Analytics Company of the Year for Utility Scale Project. And the award goes to Ayana Power. Moving on to next category, that is for Rising Star Rooftop EPC Company of the Year. And the award goes to Solar Urja Services. Congratulations, sir. Moving on to next award, that is for Solar Innovative Product of the Year, Toto Rickshaw. And the award goes to Navita Solar. next award is for Top EPC Company of the Year in the Diamond category. And the award goes to Sun Green Power and Renewable Energy. Moving on to next award, that is for Rooftop EPC Company of the Year in the Gold category. And the award goes to AVCO Energy. Congratulations, sir. And moving on to last and the final award for today. The category award is Utility Scale EPC Company of the Year. And the award goes to Vikram Solar. Congratulations to the whole team. So with this, we have completed our Kolkata West Bengal State Annual Solar Awards. Congratulations to all the winners. So our next session will be the panel discussion. It will be based on rooftop and distributed solar in West Bengal. I'll be announcing the name of the panel members while the arrangement is being done in 5 minutes. Thank you. Our next session is based on rooftop and distributed solar in West Bengal. I'm announcing the names of the panel members for the session. Starting with Mr. Seshil Agustin, Head Retail Business Development from Adani Solar. Mr. Mosham Banerjee, Business Development Manager, Fourth Partner Energy Limited. Mr. Piyush, Co-Founder CEO of Onergy. Mr. Nikhil Majumdar, he is the Director of Sunbird Power Private Limited. Mr. Abhay, Director, Subhasri Projects Private Limited. He is also the moderator of the session. Mr. Samrat Laha, Director, Solace Renewable Energy Private Limited. Mr. Jatin Sharma, Manager, Channel Sales, Sungrow India. Mr. Somijit Paul, Co-Founder and Director, Celestial Renew Experts LLP. Mr. Brinder Gandhi, CEO, Impulse Green Energy Private Limited, and Mr. Devashish Dhar, founder and CEO, Solar Urja Services. The moderator for the session is Mr. Abhay, Director, Subhashri Projects Private Limited. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, August audience. We are very like part of event organized you, and since the session is modeled around the distributed solar, and we have eminent module manufacturers, inverter manufacturers, also companies who are investing in different technologies. We can start with Adani, and they can give a glimpse of what new technologies with respect to distributed solar or microgrids are there in the market, and then one by one, everyone in the suggest their views.
Thank you for the opportunity. When we stop segment, that there is, but you all are here to iron it out. Big work are predominant policies. Not here to blame any state. Their countries trying to and momentum surging in the world or these of this 500 gig. Not only that, to the adapted, I think have a great I was access point. Back to the apart from that, the net metering that level of traction achieving and the so there is a massive change required in terms of the overall whatever technology we have moved to 540 watt peak. Other companies have inverters have also come into that level. They are also going to the top one, which is watt peak N type. We are giving all the latest country bifacial, but end of that is not based on or on the ground. The purpose is not correct because capex involved while we get into manufacturing unit, not a module, the cell manufacturing involves tons of money. And if the organizations are not getting the revenue, not be a motivation. I'm not talking about only about the big players or the. There are so many companies tries to be. I would highlight a case. I'll take two more of Gujarat. See, let me tell you, I started my career. I know the potential market, which is not properly capitalized. Gujarat is one segment or region. I think no harm in learning the good practices from that market. Let me tell you, last 2 years, whatever rooftop happened in this country, 80% are attributing that 80%. Can be Wari, Vikram, Adani, or any company. You can ask them, the data will be same. 80% of happened in 50 megawatt happened in last 2 years. Policy was good, and accordingly the implementation was also great, and the policy makers did frequent intervention in terms of implementation and execution, and they took timely feedback. I remember even once in a month the GMD interacts with us, Teams call, and asks the challenges, and before rolling it out, they take in. So that kind of stringent reviews are happening. They know, they are very clear about the objective, and they have achieved 60 megawatt in just 2 years. And I think the entire gamut of West Bengal less than. So that kind of and again in the last one single year, India has given, I think, 20 total cumulative installation after gigawatt we did. 26 gigawatt happened in single year. Sorry, 14 gigawatt happened in a. That's a huge. That's a great signal giving in the market that yes, market can. This is the only single year we 10 in a and this year we maybe still more than that. So, but the country is moving in the right direction. Every state has to. So-called we are. Suppose we will talk about we are power surplus. We have coal mines and all. That is not state. We are talking about not fuel. We are talking about a net carbon neutral. We cannot anymore talk about thermals and coals anymore. Renewable energy is the future, and the future at least benefited. So that is these are my observations. I would still giving to my peers for more feedbacks.
Just add one aspect. Since the Central Regulatory Commission had given a recommendation of 500 kilowatt, and many states like MP, Maharashtra, Karnataka opened up. I think Maharashtra 1 megawatt they have mentioned. So West Bengal also is in the way, like the Regulatory Commission representative mentioned, open access is there, and there's a High Court stay right now, but this month we are prospective, it should get cleared. And there was also a 50 megawatt enlistment done by WBSC DCL, which got stalled because of that judgment. So as more and more us embracing distributed solar, and going forward, coal cost is going to increase. So as each industry, goes through a phase of change, like telecom industry went through a wind of change from 1990 to 2000. We'll see the power sector also going through this change. So I would pass on to Mr. Gandhi, and he can also suggest, each of the panel member can suggest their state rooftop policies also briefly, so that we can understand in which direction we are heading. Yes, Mr. Gandhi.
Thank you, EQT, Mr. Gandhi. We are into all over India. If we see, have been adapted as most of these are talking or above or even restriction. But
that minuscule, I would say, like, don't do it. But state government has have to work with other states or other parts as doing, and as was mentioned that Gujarat is one of the states where you can see the way it has grown, amount of patients. Say, ask your Hyderabad and around, then they will realize, you can see 90% have solar. 90.
Bengal, we Bengalis are very articulate and very intelligent. We were the first to start solar in 1970s. That is the part we are good at.
Problem is, you believe is when study will. We have to catch up, but time has come now. I think now to become
Moving in the
part
correct
of the race.
direction.
So right now it has to be a race, and as government has very clearly announced 500 gigawatt, whether one state matter to must will have their announced. Yes, there are technology. High quality model, high capacity. Storage is coming up. Definitely that will add requirement. New kind of customers are able to achieve high generation, same solar capacity of that.
Thank you, sir. We are lucky to have Mr. Jaju from Onergy. If I'm not wrong, you have been doing a lot of work in solar pumps as well in Odisha and other states. So you can also share your challenges and the opportunities in the distributed segment as the focus is, and share it with our audience.
Thank you very much. I am an eternal optimist. I'd really like to, despite all the challenges, probably whatever discussion that I'm having with all the people where we're always talking, oh, module prices have increased so much. Oh, customer acquisition is taking so long. Maybe 1 to 2 years I'm discussing with them, and finally and we can leave all those aside. I like to see things, see the silver lining, because definitely, as the moderator rightly said, we have a very rich legacy to take back. Sundarbans was the first place wherein solar used practically, and when it was successfully demonstrated. And I still remember, I feel like an old guy in the solar space for last 12 years. I still remember going in 2009, 2010 in Sundarbans promoting solar lanterns. So we've come a really long way from there. I see so many of the enterprises that have been here in Calcutta, and then the way that they have been able to pivot themselves, change as per the requirements, and have we. We've gone through tremendous challenges, and I'm sure that we'll be able to overcome. So particularly at Honorary, we have two different divisions, one with rural energy access and one with on the solar rooftop space. I think one of the very positive is because I was also reading through the draft renewable energy, and that said that 500 kilowatt will be which should soon be introduced for net metering. So and also there was a little bit more favorable policies with regards to open access. So I think we are definitely at the policy level also there's a right direction. There's also guidance from the right people to move ahead, which is more in line with the what other progressive states are doing, and certainly that we can adopt. And particularly, I would like to say that there can always be opportunity despite all the challenges. Just to give examples of what we've done in just in the last 1.5 years, despite COVID, we took an opportunity to power rural health centers. Now we've solarized more than 300 rural health centers in the last 1.5 in Bengal, Jharkhand. We took this as an opportunity to see how we can start promoting more aggressively solar pumps. We've been able to do more than 500 pumps in this short span of time, because we looked at opportunities wherein diesel prices are significantly rising. We had some bank financing linkage. we were able to also capitalize on subsidies with the Martyr Kotha scheme that there is and with other things. And then we were, and same goes with, there are tremendous projects happening, be it with drinking water projects, be it with street light or high mass projects, and they're continuing a lot of the work. Thankfully, in that we've been around for some time, so we already have a good network, but there is opportunity when we look at if we are being able to build a strong distribution network. There are projects happening across the state, there are projects happening across in different eastern regions, of course. There are many, many other smaller contractors that we don't even know of, ultimately getting and executing it. Just about how we are able to expand our network, even the rooftop, definitely. We can't compare it with what's happening in the other states, but of course, market size is small, so other players are also small, and thereby it's with all the different problems that there is, but definitely there exists many industries that still are, at least now they started to discuss solar, they're starting to contemplate about solar. Earlier it was like, I still remember we were at the times wherein there was a big trust deficit. Either people didn't know about solar, or people who knew about solar, they had a, oh, this doesn't work, eta to kaaj kore na. At least we've gone over the space and we've got people somewhat interested to at least learn about. That is the starting point, and it really depends on us on how we can capitalize and take this forward. But certainly, I definitely feel that there still exists a lot of potential despite all the challenges, and we just have to push ourselves a little bit more.
Thank you. And just adding to that, like going forward, we'll see more acceptance of solar in districts, because power demand is ultimately going to rise. There's going to be a tectonic shift in the way vehicles are being used. So apart from four-wheelers, two-wheelers usage will also increase. And it is about last mile connectivity. Like, if I'm not wrong, some companies were also successful in Karnataka targeting society where BPL and well, from the lesser advantages societies where power is an issue or it is not there, by installing pay as you go model. And not over in India, this is also becoming very popular in Africa. So going forward, if you see as a macro view, different segments will come up, and ultimately it will benefit the society as a whole. Now, if Sunro can throw some light.
To add on to that point, something that we are also finalizing a project with the charging stations for electric vehicles. That is another big avenue that we definitely see opening in.
Thank you. So if Sunro can also throw some light, like EV charging stations were there, or hybrid inverters you are planning to come up. So how do you see the market opening up? There's also a concern that I was just interacting with a few people from the northern side, that if power is there, then why is hybrid required? So there are contrasting views. Like, what is your take as an OEM?
The point, a hybrid is the good. On grid is just into the is that for those areas.
So you see the solar, the cost of the batteries getting optimized, so that segment ultimately gets benefited. Like solar street light is one extended benefit.
Correct. Is that the prices of the lithium and battery high, and wait a little.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Mosrami, would you kindly share your experiences in this segment?
Starting, I like to currently West Bengal automobile into
We are one of these states. Just let's say that.
Have to penetrate private in shopping. Net metering. Considering larger uh, that of all the states access yes, are all take up those. West Bengal in terms of manufacturing power possible manufacturing. Also matter of competing like larger other local advantage. Are going have to do the target government of Nagadon.
Thank you. I'll just beg to have contrasting views on 2, 3 aspects. It's like open access is still there. The CSC official mentioned ITC is getting power from open access. But and second, I just finished. And second is that the competition is already there. Like if you go towards western uh, of the state where DVC and IPCL is there, IPCL is giving power to collieries. DVC is also competing with industrial customers of WBSE DCL. Like we work very closely with CSC and WBSE DCL. So staying there for long hours also, we can also feel their pain. And the fact of the matter is that the competition is already there, which is live. Now, if you look from the state perspective, where I agree with you is the lack of industries. Whereas you have Odisha in where mining is more common, we have the coal belts, and there is a lack of political will or maybe political strength, which is deferring those uh, judgments like GSW cement investment and all. But ultimately, every economic has a own cycle, and I am also optimistic someday this cycle will reverse. So going forward, as the industries will go in their own natural rate, the competition will always be there, and we have to only survive that competition, even the discoms and the industries.
Like to as per my policy that another question of
power supply. The advantage of having that is a that
Thank you, Mr. Austin. Now, let's move to Mr. Devashish Dhar, who is born and brought up Calcutta but is now settled in Delhi. Huh? Okay, so you're working a lot from Delhi, so you can throw some light on how the center is, central policies is revolving over the distributed solar, and I understand you are working with RECPDCL also closely. So if you can throw some light on which direction do you see the government from the center doing work in this segment?
I would say was it that prevent post lockdown prices are but all these factor operating plants, but not the sole con. And hopefully by another this policy, but as far as market size in this what probably the capacity. So we are far behind. Now here, what I would rather say that policies related to creating solar energy for industry, user level is not a net metering policy. In fact, if the users are being switched renewable energy, it's a both side game because it is work of the people who are in the people know about the product and the technology, but at the there's some kind of mandate the user at least their portion as far as thing that will be leadership in the
Thank you. Now let's move to our other panelist, and who happens to be from the western side. And if you can throw some light on the core subjects like PF, CUF from panel and inverter for the understanding of the audience for solar.
questions are that also. First of all, that but like, so definitely the solar entirely talk about solar earlier. It was all about like where the sun is basically totally hot area. It bit more. That was a wrong notion. Solar PV technology basically irradiation. Irradiation where the irradiation intensity of light is more. So if like in different parts of calculate, so in western part and in central part, like in the Maharashtra, definitely factor is more. The amount of intensity of light that you get in per square. So definitely that gives a much more, yeah, I can say a different the yield that we are expecting. Where we have seen that because this year we have seen that the CO factor is this is something totally dependent on the geographical locations. So based on that, still what I feel is divert because of fear factors thing, but that is no, it's not letting down the market. Just to add something, what panel is happening. Basically, we were talking about what is lacking Bengal or what is putting behind. The thing that is holding it because West Bengal is known for the SME sector. Third ranking in India gives a very positive notion about this is good thing to see for. And entire solar industry is kind of an ecosystem. Okay, it's not only that where all the stakeholders will for an alternate energy. There's the first thing, the willingness is not about the surplus energy in the state. It's about, and because now today the world is going for globalization. We are talking about carbon neutralization. So the things have changed. We have to think on that pattern. I think we are seeing some ads in even like with some ad was there in TV when child says to his father, "Please switch off your ignition of the car while it was traffic," because you gave that petrol for them also. I think goes that when solar, it's not about the ignition of solar, but we are saving that much of fossil fuel for because it cannot be there that if we don't plan it today, it's not going to happen. Because from today, if you think about it, let us go for carbon utilization, some more effort to put solar or any other renewable. That means we are saving fossil fuel because it is something which are not going to be like 20. So down the line, we need to something for the future generations. That is how we should think for now. We cannot be selfish for just because of our own profit. That is one. Apart from that, SME sector I was talking about because I've seen a report that it was really fascinating that SME has so much potential in West Bengal. That means you are getting a lot of, if you here, and they somewhere I think that even they are lacking behind the other markets because rightly said, OPEX cost. Talk about energy. So cost normally 30 to 40% OPEX cost. So if they have been given the opportunity, that much of OPEX, they compete the pan India market. It's not about only of the saving of, but also think about the entire industrialization. Everything is connected. It's a total ecosystem that we are creating. That's how we should think. And one asked me, but about the keys that we are talking about. Keys also same works on a. It's not about that we are talking about, or like we are giving an alternative. We're giving alternatives. Something you should do it from now. If you do it now, then we are going to save it for your future. We are not saving. We're not saving petrol, but we are saving that for our future use. We cannot just like set enough 40 years down the line. There's no petrol. Suddenly we think of like going with solar or alternative energy. It's not going to happen. It has to start from where before. That's how we can create that ecology, and that's how it's going to. So that at that moment is going to be a balance in the entire system. So there will be different options that is what we're looking for. That's some.
Thank you. I think EV, because of the price increase of petrol, will have started already to feel the pinch. We will see that gradual shift happen more fast.
I'd say when I have a diesel today, I'm taking care of the drive. Fun to drive. At the same time, it's very economic. for us, they're having much diagnosis. For us, definitely makes sense to go with EV because it was having, and the thing is, today we are infrastructure. Will not happen in a day. It takes some time because the infrastructure has. You have to put different stations where you need to charge them. Those systems have been developed, and that thing is going to help you. Down the line, 5 years, you'll be amazed that around 30% of the market will be covered by EV. And that's how people will shift.
And that will also help the solar industry. Like the
Absolutely,
penetration, like you had mentioned that most of the investment in residential also, cooperative challenges are there, but still it is happening.
It's there, but it will happen. It has to happen.
So that will ultimately pent up the demand.
Correct.
Now we can move to our next panelist from Sunbird. Get his experiences about the solar sector.
Good morning, everybody, and thank you. Challenges. What do we know? Challenges and net meter issues have been solar industry itself is everything is challenging scenario. And in my experience, I have faced in retail. Everybody is talking about level and, level I have seen a lot of interest have been government policy and whatever their place was. The morning, somebody was explaining the land issue. Retail customer have they are not discussing that. We are not discussing about that, and nobody is there to solve that. Everybody, I think, we have some kind of case, and commercial sector are interested, but ROI and are getting interest, but somehow they do not happen because they are and the negative thing the challenges that the governments the payments payment is that they are working. Finally, when time is payments, there is lot of fund is not available. So thoroughly not have any platform, proper platform where we can get the and a kind of cell can get okay. Market is challenges there. Synergy. One is for asking so can realize that about challenge there still market and regarding policy can kind of challenges will be there. Still, I am very
We are all optimists. Before we end, I'll just come back who got very excited when I mentioned yes. So I just want a brief answers. Like we are seeing a shift on the technological side from poly to mono, and then we are also apprehending that bifacial. I don't know, from the OEM side, people are talking about bifacials. Also, being from the EPC side, what we hear is since all these are driven by Chinese exports, whatever be the case, it is good to see that you are investing a lot and that full integration is there. But where do you see the monoperk market growing? One. Second is the size of the modules. We are seeing that it is increasing from 325 watt peak to 540 to 550 watt peak. So the challenges are there with respect to handling and all. We are also seeing that the inverters are also gearing up to 1500 volt to suit the OEM's requirement. But going forward, like there will be different projects, and then there will be different technology modules. So how do you see the challenges from the EPC side being educated? Second, what has been your experience on the generation side? Because we hear different percentages, like MNRE mentions 18 to 19%, but we hear 20 to 24, maybe 30%. So coming from OEM side, if you can share your experiences and your thoughts on what would be the achievable and sustainable efficiencies for the next 20 years for X technology, for Y technology.
First of all, you don't have a invert factory or a polysilicon. You don't have the technical knowledge. Let us nowhere in the backward integration. There will be a lot of test, lot of learnings. Then only we hold to a date. Because there are and they are pioneers. Talk about when we like to go to that level, we have to have patience. Now once we invest in magnitude, now, rightly asking, affordable. Now, have a trajectory to have a break. But the question is that the present poly multi mapping. Now, talk about price part, priced on a higher side. Then behind, yes, look at Chinese solar's balance sheet. Till last year, because whatever investment we did, it got obsoleted. The technology got obsoleted, and the new technology update. Now we are going to the monoper. Now we talk about monoper from the move to 540. Now when 540, how long this 540 will remain? Now that the inverter has to, affordability has to, the policies have to mature to that level. Now, as he was asking the size of the panel, but the effort. Now, what is the price we should follow? Cannot say that in 3 I want to back and accordingly I will price. So buy it from. Great challenge ahead. When we get into that kind of magnitude of. Now, but how long we will progress? Like, what is the next? Are we going? Our roadmap is very up at a 1 year time, and we will not further. There are so many. You have to wait. And the so many. And not only that, affordability for common man, whatever orbit. Technology are a very exponential good. Solar power plant rooftop customer has to the element. Now, unless the customer gets his years 3, will not invest in that this thing. In morning, somebody was mentioned, let us make essential commodity for our household. It's all fancy statement. Now also afford a car, but when we talk about a solar power plant, you know that it is good, real. Till then there is when how much subsidy I will get. That is the Indian mindset. I mean, that is not blame. What I'm coming to is that investors or the companies are riding on an edge, or they are a huge risk in this. Let us admit it. Getting into a cell technology, now getting into even up to billions of capex, and if you want to get a leverage out of that, it may take decades. And by the time the technology of these are the challenges, and but still, Chinese or guys. That's a good time, right? That and that kind of overall, they are giving an example for that they can global leader. that kind of other and all their job.
Just add because we're talking about UFS ratio. There are ways you can increase. Now we at the trend 550. Have can 34 start to be happening on with tractor, definitely with bifurcation. Right? Independent, dependable, when they have are going high quality, dependable. High trackers.
Use of trackers, is it limited to the ground mounted projects or are you also doing for rooftop? I didn't think for
Rooftop, yes. For example, still very ground mount active now. High current kind of but if not gaining the just losing
Thank you. Perhaps before we end, if there is some audience targeted at the panel to distribute the audience after the you can stand and
I heard in the morning panelists and today right now also, but nobody has addressed about the captive power plant. Captive use in West Bengal. Other states have got captive use. So people can adopt this captive use. So that need to address. Do the panelists have anything light on this?
how to do
Right.
Okay. Now, to do a captive use, naturally you have to put up a.
Even then, that it is not possible to do it.
No, we even do that. That is that which
Right.
operate.
So there is a threat.
This is itself a challenge. To overcome. How to
But beyond that 500 kilowatt also, there are certain places, like there may be a possibility rooftop is available for 1 megawatt, 2 megawatt. If a customer wants, if a customer
projects are
you can't do it, sir, because if you have a single meter, you can't do it. Yeah, you have to have multiple meters, then only, yeah.
Or they will be.
Right, that's true. But I would request that if this message is conveying to the government or WBERC or anybody, it could be better that if you can implement in that captive uses along with.
Already.
That is what I am just reiterating this one, sir. Let's hope for the best. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me opportunity.
Thank you. So, if there is any other query, or then post lunch, I think everyone is.
Any more questions from the audience?
Just observation. The field of energy for last 35 years. Director of the School of Energy. And I like to inform you that the village education installed a lighting system back in 1986. Those times, panel size was they worked well. That because the technology was just coming, sort of problems, and subsequent Lantern project, R&D project from MNRE, implemented Lantern projects, also a lot of failures. In failures was due battery problems, advanced level batteries, and on the implementation gradually came out from the implementation projects because Ebreta came in. So this was done prior to the formation of Ebreta in West Bengal. And this problem here in India, 5 different climate zones. And the climate is actually applicable of because a sunny day, that does not mean I will have the same magnitude of daylight in the places. Magnitude of light or the usual application of solar varies, depends on climate. Hot and dry, get the best possible for solar generation. The moment straight away from 1000 U comes down to 500 of radiation. The solar output and for other climate zones. Depends on the climate condition. Mainly, you might have observed the solar application is not popular eastern, northeastern states. This is specifically because of climate driven. Here, per unit cost of solar, what we invest, you get 50% output. Reduction in incoming radiation. That's why the economics wise is not that viable as compared to the hot and dry weathers or other climate. This is my just observations. Thank you.
Okay, one more question we can just do.
Yeah, sure. The central government launch a plan to promote a retail customer rooftop power plant, and they do a circular like on a portal. Some will pay some will pay the subsidy and thus rules regulations. And my question is the panelist, what could you expect from DISCOM to support or like this?
Interesting. The last Saturday, I think, PM. So anybody would like to respond?
What we've seen that about just definitely what we would expect, it's a step in the right direction then with the rooftop, and the biggest benefit is that the subsidy will get directly transferred in the customer's account. That's a big benefit because otherwise a lot of subsidy gets accumulated and the burden gets passed on to. Although with the current high court order stay, SC, SC and WBSCDCL, and if we apply on the website, it will not be problem. Hopefully that will get cleared out. And I think now with the government having clear laid out policies and a framework, how DISCOM can immediately process the application, then do the required checks at the customer's place. There are standards laid out that what kind of that have to be given, and then an immediate net metering approval is done. It gets put on the system, and then finally subsidies released to the customer. So that entire seamless process can be done in less than a month, like it's been happening in Gujarat. And probably here it has taken about a year's time in quite a few cases. So if we can just streamline the process, and if we have the right kind of people capacity within the DISCOM, because oftentimes the right person is not there, or the right person in the DISCOM does not have that kind of a bandwidth or the required manpower to be executing a fast track process. So if we can the entire thing, then this can really go.
Thank you. Even I'd like to add, like GIZ was the consulting which was working in Gujarat, and they are also involved. They're in touch with WBSCDCL. So going forward, like Spin Portal was also there with MNRE. So this will eventually get streamlined, and as more and more DISCOMs will participate, it will be easier for the consumer. And holistically, you'll see solar becoming popular. Yes, you will have enlistment procedures lined again.
So with this, we have completed our session on rooftop and distributed solar in West Bengal. Thanks to all the panel members. Thanks to the moderator, Mr. Abhay. Now I would request Mr. Cecil to distribute the memento to all the panel members. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us and share your valuable insight. As we are already running out of time, so without wasting time, I will move on to our next session, that is on manufacturing technology, EPC and O&M, session 1. So the panel members for the session is Mr. Siddharth Paul, Mr. Siddharth, Regional Sales Head from Bosch, Mr. Jigar Avlani, he is the Director of AVCO Energy, Mr. Rabin Roy, Managing Director, Suncraft Energy, Mr. Amal Nayak, Vice President and Sales and Marketing, Contender Solar, he is also the moderator of the session, Mr. Subrata Chatterjee, Operation Heads, National Solar, Mr. Deepak Pandey, CEO, GP Eco Solutions Private Limited, Mr. Rohan Shelar from Longi Solar, Mr. Girish Sahu, Regional Head East, Vari Energies Limited, Mr. Prasenjit Chakraborty, AVP and IT Head of Ayana Renewable, Mr. Aka Mahapatra, Senior Engineer, Sales and Contracting, Panasonic, and Ms. Neha Agarwal, Head Corporate Strategy, Business Planning and Control, Vikram Solar. Moderator for the session is Mr. Amal Nayak. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Thank you, IQ. So, I think quite late, little bit. So, this is the good opportunity to discuss, and we have a good experience in industry. So, I would like to request everyone of the introduce yourself, remarks, and about 2 minutes. Then we'll go for question and the subject is our manufacturing technology, EPC, and operation and maintenance. Before going to start the main discussion, I would like to convey one message that for the entire all the stakeholders, 280 gigawatt of solar by 2030, it's a huge task. And to achieve this target, we should have one nation, one sun, one policy, and that one grid. So we have the entire scenario only one on the same page. So it will discriminate, it is eliminate all the issues or the challenges what we are discussing, that policies, guidelines, it should be same across the country. Then definitely we have a good opportunity, we have a good numbers to achieve, and it is possible very much. So thank you. I would like to just start the introduction level. I will like to request Mr. Robin Rai to start the introduction.
Thank you, IQ. Thank you, Amal. Dignitaries, the audience. Robin Rai, Managing Director of Suncraft Energy. And business 7 years. Cost of very important process. Let's talk but the ability quite different. What aspect? Let us scheduling. Likely that good afternoon, EQ for raise our concern. Start and I of Bosch consumer have almost 100 years have crossed in India. There is a special milestone. On the customer end, we have also installed group captive for our own captive requirements across Karnataka, Maharashtra. On the supply end, we have done EPC for major airports in India, as well as major customers. Now we have shifted ourselves from the supply side to the demand side to more of energy efficiency, where we try to optimize your HVAC loads, reduce the energy bill. So that is what Bosch does of now, energy market. So good to hear. Give it to the other panel. Everybody. And the and the challenge. Panels and I think start. Breakfast. Eating. Happen. In that experience. What will happen if we do not have that mechanism in place to check whether that accepted performance as per the MNRE coming out or not? What should it out of that? It will who contribute to that domestic customer. How much they will contribute? So definitely we will. Help from policy.
So point is that yes, opportunities are there. No numbers tasks in front of us, but quality installation as because how much gigawatt already installed, that is one part, that's one number, but how much gigawatt hour or megawatt hour we are getting from those, that is most important. Otherwise your investment, your ROI, all at stake. So unfortunately, in India, we don't have any rank. So far, EPC companies are there. So whenever there is an opportunity, that there is a project somebody is quoting say 45 rupees, and next one another party they are going over there and they are quoting suppose 42, someone else 40, but there is no clarity why it is 45 or why it is 42 or why it is 40. Is there any difference in installations, in BOM, in quality, in service? So there is no measurement, there is no ranking. So whenever we are talking tier 1 module manufacturer, why should not have some EPC company ranking as per their past performance, their service, their quality installations? So that will be a database for the entire industry to have a right path, take it forward further to achieve our numbers with the good installations. So hopefully, I think in India, today or tomorrow, it will come. It should be. Otherwise, there will be, anyone can come and quote any number without having any reason, any justification at the back end. So it is not the right way to do solar. So I would just like to request Robin sir, because he has vast experience in EPC. So I request him throw some light the quality EPC, that the return on investment, the ROI, as well as a stakeholder in the solar industry, we should have fair scenario for all stakeholders for the entire value chain.
Yeah, man. I was saying, it's very, very important that if you do not have a quality system, we do the things we there for projects. Yeah, I see. There are two markets, the rural market and there is urban. Rural markets, plant size, but do a quality work, number of times to attend that plant, enormous, goes up. Some of the things from my experience, I can share with you. I have seen that the players where they do the compromise on that thing. Apparently, the project doesn't look that there's a compromise. Affects the generation. One of the area is any a place, scale of the solar panel, not 27 degree or 25 degree. Somewhere I have seen 15 degree. Somewhere I have seen. So if you are changing the degree, you may save some amount of money in a structure, but eventually you not commenting on the cables, be comparable, but you can copper some aluminum. I believe that they do the short circuit loss analysis also, because we do the planning of megawatt plant not only in India. There is a standard in European code where you need to calculate the loss also. Do that thing, you have to calculate cables. I have not seen. It's design part. Design part has very good. Yes, there will be losses. What we have, coiling loss. That's the regular cleaning part of the state. Government. It like small power plant only, right? Isn't? Then most of the power plants, why it fails? Oiling is particularly property of government. property, a lot of effort to those assets, but it still falls short. It more importantly, the thing is safety. Safety is a part of production loss. And some of the sometimes production would off. It is gone from a solar power plant PPA period. I'll never get back. Why the urgency not want to run this plant with compromised condition. One, not want to see off for even an hour. It is load shedding of the thing that is the grid availability. What is in our hand that we do is, especially for the rescue project, that we do quality work. How do we
Thank you, sir. The point is that uh, we should have quality job so that it will give the result to everyone, starting from the investor, from the end user to the EPC company to the manufacturer. Entire ecosystem will be benefited if we have quality installation in long run. So, I have Mr. Rohan Sel here. So, I would like to request you change in technology, first change in technology, fact, and how take it, challenge or opportunity.
The day at the end. Good part for self. Well, and see the change big has almost and we are, if you ask me, will only take maximum. Then suddenly as I mentioned, yes, like has to anything, something, everything is having a or optic. Either in all the have to go as a company. Happen that might and even yeah, target all of us the LCU. LCU by coming up and deliver mass
Obviously, all through that quality. Many time I'm asked that everyone L1 that is hitting us wherever some price. I think very few on ground. Like some I think high quality that quality.
Yeah, it's very true. But the point is that considering Indian market scenario, the first change in technology, there is a big challenge for Indian manufacturing. As because suppose we have invested a huge amount for a particular type of technology, but until unless you have the ROI, meanwhile if the technology change, then there will be a big challenge for them to sustain. So definitely it is there. You have to have the updated technology for the betterment, for the high efficiency, quality product. That is true, and we always we believe in that. But until unless you have the ROI, if meanwhile the technology will change, then it is very tough for a manufacturer to survive. So definitely think over it, and if for quality product you have to pay. If you don't pay right now, you have to pay in other way later on, but you have to pay. So that is absolutely correct. Now I request my co-panelist from Wari, so that O&M part, operation and maintenance part, though don't so focus on that part, but for EPC, for performance, for generation, operation and maintenance is a very crucial part. We should take care of it. So please, you put some idea or focus light on.
Open board. I'm just trying that 0.5 God after all of us performing for that there some sort of checklist from the or from the any the journey some policy and it has to be linked with the sort of penalty and do that today we will not reach to 20. Definitely will fall flat because that experience are now always the mouth of words only help us to get more projects or need to have that policy or some sort of if you are from intelligence then only
So the challenge is, in India, being a manufacturer, request Mr. Tani, have your, thoughts. What are the challenges, the opportunities there? But from a manufacturing point of view, both what you are facing. will check all the. Thank you. The point is that in India right now that VCD, yeah, it's a good initiative from India government, but the infrastructure, the manufacturing, facilities at this moment right now, it is not quite enough to fill our. So that is the challenge. Still, we are very much dependent on abroad. So, so due to VCD, there is a hike, quite huge amount increase the module price, mainly module price. As a result, those projects it was bid earlier or it was awarded earlier, they could not able to execute as because of pricing hike. But yes, I don't know how to mitigate the way forward what is, because if they don't have that much of economics, the entire scenario, then they might drop the idea to execute that product. So there are so many projects on hold only because of that price hike, mainly in modules. But I think within short span of time in India, the more and more manufacturers they are coming up. So we will have our own infrastructure to fulfill the entire demand, and definitely everybody we are in hope for that day. But till that time, we have to fight. So what we are doing regular basis. So now I request our Mr. Siddharth Pal from Boss. So your as a EPC company and you have a good number of installations across India. So what is your idea? What is your thought process to have a good project, good installations? What are the challenges you have faced? What is your suggestions on that?
Yeah, thank you very much for this question, because I think this question is very, very vital for us. Bosch as a company has always stand up and by the line that we are invented for life, or tagline. And when we were able to see that we were not being at value, the complete solar, and since we are a company, as I told, which has crossed 100 years in India, this is our 100th year, we don't want to jeopardize our name in a system where we could not add any value. So having said that, from the previous installations which we have done, if you see modules, we have seen a huge jump in the efficiency from 17% to now 26-27%. We have seen technologies going from poly to PERC to HGT and further going forward. If you come to the on the structure front, we have already optimized the structures. Earlier it was big structures, and now it is all ballast kind of structures where we are doing a prefab and we are trying to optimize it. On the cables also, I think we have done a lot of optimization. So and of course on all the POS. So I think a lot of challenge arise with the installation and commissioning partners, and because of the working capital pressures, because of the delays in payment from the government projects as well as from the private investors, I think it is very difficult for the installation partners to keep quality. And as a company, Bosch has always been known for their quality in the automobile or in various sectors. And we believe that that was not much to add of value. Now, coming to the other side of the system, we have found that there are many hospitals, there are many private bodies and private roofs where there is no space, and even they cannot go captive. So we have decided to take more on innovation. We have decided to do a lot of automation and sensors, and we try to reduce their load and we give them a savings. So that is what is on the energy efficiency side Bosch is doing. Now on the solar front, how we can help as a company? We believe that on-time delivery of projects is very, very important. And as a power tool company, we have launched a lot of cordless products which can help you install in a very, very faster manner. These are all cordless, which is like very easy to use and handle. Of course, on the O&M side also, we have a lot of solutions like water pressure, high water pressures. We have laser distance measures, which can help and do the manual work with our tools. So we also have things like heat generation, heat detection systems, and all other kind of solutions. So I feel that we also as a company understand the challenges, and we have been through this roller coaster ride, which he was mentioning, and we also want to add value. And wherever we feel that there is innovation, Bosch as a company we always step. Short.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So basically, I think personally believe whenever we have a standard specifications, standards, our common policy across India, so why not we have a standard price rate chart, considering the capacity of the site or cap, suppose below 50, 100, 500, 1 megawatt like that, you have a standard price chart, rate chart. So considering the quality job, quality material, we have our own rate chart, then I think that deck pooling, what is going on right now, we can have some control on that. Whenever Mr. Goyal was the minister, that time the same point I was suggested to him. The point is that MNRE earlier there was a benchmark price, but now the common portal is there, national portal is there, so it is open for everybody. So why not we are making a standard rate also, so that people not go and cut the price and give a lower price. That is, they will disqualify. Just wait. Just they will disqualify. It is the standard rate you have to follow, so that everybody have their own share, own business with the quality product and quality installation. Now the price is the factor which compelled the EPC company to go the supplier for asking for lower rate, because I got the lower price, it's the L1 price, so you have to match the modules at that rate, inverter is that rate. That is how it is operating. But if we go for a standard price, considering the market scenario, the available product rates in the market, have our common rate chart as per the capacity. So I think it's a good idea. We can, so we may work out on this as a everybody as a stakeholder. I think it will reduce our everyday fighting to some extent and have a good installations so far, I think, in solar industry. So now I'll request Mr. Chakraborty, data. It is important part, because after installation, if you forget what is happening, then there is no point of installation or quality installation. You have to have some track, you have to have some data, so that you can compare how much you have invested and what is your ultimate outcome. Thank you.
Exactly. I will give a case study which is happened to sites at 300 megawatt. Site in just called me and that not able to, or at a particular time period. What data exactly does? String level data, which current is getting generated. We have identified 100 assemblies down at that particular moment of time. We have given them the list, and you can think about 104 assemblies in a what site is 40% of the generation, which was stopped in the morning. And if you're losing 1 hour, 2 hour, 3, earning the money at that particular moment of time, data is such an important factor when prices bidding, when the prices is out at 1.99. We are now playing around 1.99, 2 rupees, 2.3 is the current rate of selling the power as per is concerned. Data is the backbone of everything. Second point, I would say, was already speaking about, talking about getting my mega addition of the megawatt. Whether we are having that particular, we have three kinds of data sets. Data, we have potential data, and we have generation. Of the bucketing of the losses, where we are exactly money. I have my actual generation and we have my potential. What is my irradiation loss? What is my AC loss? What is my total loss? What is my soiling loss? What is my clipping loss? all the losses need to be bucketed properly so that I can focus on areas so that my generation time on getting the data through OPCUA or through which is market not suffice. We side of it and understand the manipulation of all those data, gaining and making our solar plant much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So our last co-panelist, Mr. Subroto Chatterjee, correct? So I request you as a EPC company, what is your view, how to take forward, what is the challenges you have faced, and from your side, what is the solution for the improvement? Thank you. Thank you. The point it is very important after installations, whenever you have completed the installation, so you have a check the interval so that you can understand how it is performing. So I'm taking the privilege that being a module manufacturer, do it, we do it. Have a team. A team, they will call interval after maybe 15 days, 1 month. That they will call the end user and ask them how much it is generating and what is the challenges or what is the issue right now. If it is related to modules, since we are the module manufacturer, extend our support, our service engineer to have a look what is happening or what is the wrong. So that is the practice we follow, and definitely for that only and because of that service only, we have repeat orders from all those customers, because that is the extra what they are getting from us, and it is really give us the returns, very honestly. Correct. Correct. And right, Rovin sir is there. I called Rovin sir so many times that you tell me what is the generation of your Uttarkasi plant. I have called him because that is our standard practice. You know, I'm very honestly and transparent with all of you. There are so many manufacturers and they are very big and established over the period of 12, 13 years. In spite of having so much competition, we are getting business and repeated orders as because of some practices we follow is out of box. And people pay for that. People pay for that. And our pricing, it is not the lowest available in the market, not like that. But we are getting orders. So it is only because of your service, your commitment, but you are offering, that is, you pay value for that. That is most important. So thank you so much. I request from
I would like to add something. I think this is a very, very important point because while we were doing our solar projects, we have noticed that many of the bidders used to bid without knowing who is their module partner. Right? And after bidding, they would go to the module partner and negotiate the modules. So that is not the right way of doing things. The right way of doing things is that I think we would like to end this by saying that we would like to this industry to go from an L1 mindset to a mindset where there is value and we add value to the whole project. Thank you.
Interesting development. Amala was vouching for the socialist movement. That he was saying, no, control the price. Let us have a chart, Everybody has to sell at same price. Okay. And Mr. Chatterjee was saying, no, open the market. Okay. You see, it is, very interesting. The market dollars like that. You will say socialist, they're capitalist. But let me tell you one thing. You have to allow the innovations. At a price, the innovations will not come. You are saying that there has to be a standard to keep the module at 50. Why to keep it that? The public utility is the most important part. The consumer, but the consumers, because market will evolve. Everything is for the consumer. All are consumers. So manufacturer will make the product the consumer. Having an ROI, if he doesn't ROI, he will wash up. He will shut his plant. Everything is for the consumer. Let the innovation to come. Quality and other things, definitely it will also improve the innovations. With this thing, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Sir, is there any question from floor, from audience? We are running out of time, but still, if you have, we will try to answer. Anybody? No. Thank you. So thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for your valuable insights and for the valued session. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks to all the panel members, especially to the moderator, Mr. Raman Nayak. Now I would request Mr. Roy from Suncraft Energy to distribute memento to all the panel members, one by one. Thanks again to all the panel members, to the moderator as well. So with this, we have come to our last and the final session, that is session 2 on manufacturing technology, EPC and O&M. Moderator for the session is Mr. Arun Krishnan, President Sales Navitas Solar, Mr. Anupam, Director Paid Power Services, Mr. Aniket, Business Head East India, Nepal and Bangladesh, Simmer India Private Limited, Mr. Suman, Senior Manager AVO Energy Private Limited, Mr. Abra Shankar Roy, Director Calcutta Solar Power Private Limited, Mr. Vidyaman Majumdar, Co-founder and COO Aegis Renewable Tech Solutions Private Limited, and Mr. Vijay K. Patodia, CEO Sun Green Power and Renewable Energy Private Limited. I would request all the panel members to come up on the stage and take their seats. So this is the final session of our conference. So from Sun Green Power, we have Mr. Sanjay Mondal with us to join the panel. Moderator for the session is Mr. Arun Krishnan from Navitas. Over to you, sir.
Good evening. I am Arun from Navitas, and I thank EQ for this opportunity given to me. And we are discussing on the manufacturing technology and O&M. I am more into module sales, and I head the module sales of Navitas. So I'll start off by talking about the benefits that the government is giving to us, and in terms of PLI schemes, there is a PLI that is being announced for 19,500 crores, and there have been a few bidders, and few of them have been successful too, like Adani, Reliance, and then Shirdi Sai infrastructure. This is a new coming company. We really don't know, from Andhra Pradesh in Kurnool, and it's a major company. Now, right from the morning, we have been hearing about the bottlenecks that we are facing in West Bengal. I think we should be a little positive to end this session. I think there's a huge opportunity. Only thing is we are not able to cover it. There is an opportunity on residential rooftops. Pumping. This state is supposed to be a very fertile state, so there should be a lot of requirements for pumping systems. Kusum can be a very good place for. I mean, this place could be a very good place for Kusum. And in terms of technology, I think most of it is covered by Cecil, who was talking on TopCon technology, which is going to come in future, and where we need not do much. We need to do a little bit of a modification on the monoperk line. You can upgrade your lines to TopCon, which is the future. And then there is an altogether new technology that is coming in, which could be graphene. There is basically India is a commercial place. We are not investing too much on R&D. Graphene is being researched in a very big way in abroad, in countries like US, Germany, and all that. We need to do we should have an R&D hub. I basically feel in India we should have an R&D hub where we can also innovate and bring in. We have no dearth for engineers here. We have leading institutions like IIT and all that, where people can do research on these technologies and then make it commercially viable for people. Now, going forward, I'm more used to taking questions, but not talking much. So I would hand it over to Mr. Aniket De, a Fimer, who would probably talk on inverters. They are an inverter manufacturer. So he would be briefing you on the importance of the quality that is required in plant operation and performance, and the emerging technologies in the inverter section, especially in the 1500 volt inverters and the storage systems, all that. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you. Yes. 1500 watt but it so we have already installed multi of the but a definite quality for solar because people are using and for like that. Although it are in long cylinder, long I can give some example also because there are business that whatever we found that from 2019 plants were installed long back the plant because long choosing that's or some other because each inverter are different not like that inverter is you have to change along with transformer very big cost involvement that you are not choosing right way. Along with inverter module also definitely challenge because whatever today what pick not be available 1 or 2 years span of time. That time, if in the module cannot change one-to-one basis because you have to current. That time, along with module, you have to make a really big challenge. Not using. But one good thing is that if you because there is but all are static systems that cover the total 25 years. As a our part better the component run 5 years as we are clearing it in the data. Regarding quality of the total plant, I can capex, but as well as OPEX also big concern because both the things are vice versa. Just much more on capex, and if your capex is low, definitely you have to pay extra. Within period. Regarding storage, I can tell nowadays a few months back, Karnataka they have already data that and solar should curtail in the time. During this curtailing time, there will be loss for the developer. That peak time, if you can able to or battery or any other form of storage for them, right? Higher tariffs. Market at present, LFP coming parallelly hydrogen and iron technology also came. Asking for iron technology 30,000 quite surprising. Definitely battery. If big government also accept. He also bringing multiple tenders battery and NTPC can say they are asking cycles per day battery as per tenders because they want to extract maximum power today from the battery. That's it 100%. Not be any. So that's all from side regarding these topics. But to
You are from inverter. I just wanted to have some kind of an enhancement of my knowledge. What is your take on micro?
as we have started microinverter in 2006, but after that we find that this requirement that time
mitigate DC.
Definitely because microinverter your cost will be a big thing because today the tariff the people are asking.
Does it mitigate the cost of DC?
May mitigate, but capex will be very high. Like people are using optimizer also today.
Exactly.
So optimizer cost will be more than the inverter cost. That we have seen.
How about the cables? You will save on cable.
Definitely, if you are going with a micro inverter or 1500 volt inverter, both those cases, because your voltage is increased, so DC cable size will be reduced. You can save some capex during DC. And nowadays, we are not selling any micro inverter, but we are not manufacturing, but we are providing microgrid inverter. Micro source can be connected together. So this is the current demand in the market because people are having multiple. They want to integrate all the sources together. So we have already installed one good startup project in PSC, 100 kilowatt with microgrid. So this project is a focus project for them, and it is running perfectly as per their expectations. And we have installed such microgrid Bihar, Odisha, because this kind of state they are having a power cut issue, and wherever there is a power cut issue, definitely battery for them. At the same time, they are not losing grid power also because in microgrid integrated on that, and it is depend on the discom. If you want to export, it can be exported. If you doesn't want, you can just disable the parameter. So basically parameterize. Tomorrow, if you want to enable, you can enable it all. So such kind of smart system already making, we are supplying to our customers, and I think we are getting very good response from the market to establish this kind of product.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you
you.
for educating us.
Thank you.
I would now request Mr. Ridhiman Majumdar, who is an expert on floating solar. I think West Bengal, as our panelists in the morning were talking, has a lot of scope for floating solar. So my question would be, is there a tracking solution possible for floating solar? And
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I mean, the one of the biggest reasons we all know, because of which floating solar came up, is the problems with land acquisition, right? So now, last year, Terry came up with a report that suggested that India has about 208 gigawatts worth of uh, potential in the field of floating solar. So, and to be honest, the standard fixed solutions have now, the capex has now become almost comparable with your standard ground mount system. Now, at Aegis Renewables, we are currently partnered up with a based company. We are the only company globally that provides a tracking solution for floating solar. Now, the advantage to this is, first of all, one thing that you realize is when it comes to floating solar, implementation tracking is difficult, because if you look at the standard, the way tracking is done in ground mount, we do an east-west tracking where the entire table is turning during the day. But you cannot implement that in floating solar because of two reasons. First, implementing that adds weight onto the platform. Secondly, in that case, your entire table has to be connected to single hard, let's call it a shaft, which is going to move the entire thing, which is the flexibility of your platform, because your platform handle the various waves and winds and what have you, which is essentially why we have azimuthal tracking system. The entire platform goes east to west, but it turns 180 degrees, and also another advantage with the platform only has 4 motors at 2 to drive the balance it out. So what that does is, this is reducing your points of failures to a large extent, because when you're doing the normal tracking solution, your every single table has the potential point of failure, which I know that early days of solar, when it started getting implemented in India, that is one of the reasons why tracking did not pick up as much as everybody had expected it to, right? But here what we are doing is putting 4 high-end marine naval like expected. So the failures are extremely reduced. Secondly, our is a scalable solution. Scalable. You have a standard size, which is about a 46 diameter size, which at about like 400 watt peak modules, you're probably getting about 300 plus kilowatt peak capacity. Now this can be replicated as many times as required. Now the advantage with our solution is that with the use of this azimuth tracking, we can generate up to 30% additional energy. Exactly what we can do that. And also the second thing, which is another really good thing about architecture, cost factor. So the cost factor is higher, obviously, since but what we have seen ran initial financial models, what we had fixed build ROI is almost the same. Sometimes our ROI is a little higher, but if you look at the revenue over the 5-year lifespan, our revenue is much higher. Exactly, right? And also higher, let's say the financial model on where our ROI was of 2 years additional. It's a that for the balance of the lifespan after the ROI, every year we are generating 30% revenue. That adds up over its lifespan. Other advantage, and you would know this better, the bifacial pick up. Bifacials to pick up, you ideally need home. But yeah, work and yeah, but the problem, yeah, but bifacials have come up, but problem in India, I mean, I myself work North American sector. There we bifacial because of the that they get. So this is the reflectivity, which we get here. Exactly. Platform like blank sort of holes in there, but the way how it is designed, it is ideal for again. It will also depend.
Plus 30.
Correct.
Of that.
Also because of the track. Augment bifacial. Obviously, as you go tend water, that would activity. But all yeah, all like that's it. Margin. That I worked in early 21. Since then, I have that suppose not sure for Mr. Look capex, but they are larger point because in North America projects, let's say module. Every module run fine on higher NPV value. Best item will best outcome, like Mr. Aniket mentioned. That is kind of the first look at it that yeah, the 3%. I'm just spitballing here. Certain amount capex. Capex. So looking your over.
In India, I was with a Dutch ambassador sometime back. Maybe said only in India we hear the term cheap and best. No, the cheap cannot be the best, and the best cannot be the cheap. Nowhere in the world we talk cheap and best. But India is having a term cheap and best. So we all have to work with that, right? We have to be. I mean, we have to optimize, and we have to work with all that. You know.
Exactly. We have to try to like that we can, and I mean the best. What you just at the at
No, not now, not anymore. Not anymore. I have been traveling all over India. I know that there are places paying you right value, and they are becoming quality content. Yeah, I mean, you can check up Singhana, you can check up Kerala, Tamil Nadu tend to come out with these prices. I mean, everybody in the value chain can make money.
That's
it's,
amazing.
it's good news. It's good news.
Yeah,
It's good
it
news.
is. because
Very
this
good
needs-
news. That is
Actually, I would beg to differ from him that clients here in from all, they first ask for your ROI, first ask for your generation of the years in discounting basis, and secondly, what would be your peer, vice versa. Then they will be asking for your ROI, and they go for the negotiation capex. So it is changing all over, not only the government sector, private sector. Not great so.
Yeah. So
Actually,
I think I should be asking you a question on diesel hybrid system and the private companies who are going solar now. I think they have an advantage in terms of depreciation. They have an advantage there, and carbon credits are going in a very big way in India. There are companies who are making really good progress in the carbon credit sector. So I would ask you, how do you, I mean, diesel synchronize a plant and optimize the cost of electricity?
in continuation with the session, okay, let me tell my name first. My name is Sanjay Mandal. I am from Green Power. We probably the biggest distributive solar power plant for Bengal and Republic. So we are not only about it today, we have also about it by some other forum just 3 months back. We have just finished in this scenario also for with this policy is in a dilemma. In this situation also we have executed not less 4.5 megawatt here in Bengal. With the fight and the hurdles we are facing, we have executed and we have taken out a way so that we can carry on our business. Relating to your question for the EG part, as we are primarily into private sector always have they own of their operation. So there is nothing called a specially DG or hybrid system. It is essential now that your DG is synchronized to the solar power system along with the mains, because they won't stop their operation and anytime if they are running their DG, the synchronization will reduce their cost of the diesel by 70% because the DG 30% of the DG capacity to give you the reference voltage is enough when your solar power plant is working. And that's why your solar power plant, the generation from the solar power plant will also not be wasted. That's how it is nothing separate. It is an integral part of industry-driven solar installation that your DG is synchronized with the synchronizer, and when there is no 8 meter, the zero export device is the integral part for today's solar power plant in
Let me ask question on basically Aburaji, an expert on data analytics. So I would ask him to throw some light on data analytics and lifetime analysis on solar power plants here today and vis-a-vis what is his vision.
Sir, but I'm not. I just started my. Have a research background. I've done. I've been part of some government projects. I am very novice. Here, eminent panel. Thing is that during my observations, what I friends told me is an expert on worked there for a long time. Over there, just based on satellite data and your localized data and your meteorological data. All these data. Then that's analysis. Here in India, similar. Because what here don't have that much of samples to go through. What we do, various weather forecasting centers around things, and we extrapolate their data, find a particular on a segment we are going to install our plant change. That's what we. The thing is that these extrapolations are not accurate. Say statistically. In US, especially in US, basically they have this sample points every year. It can be 50 kilometers as well. But we base our analysis, but also our performance. So there are some missing parameters in that too. What parameters will come? See, we have analyzed in our research field that there is an acid rain in the PV panels. So there will be these causes which will affect and everything. We have analyzed of paper. Analyze what would happen for plant panchayat in Purulia. There is like they have laterite soil. What is the wind part there? What put the soiling solar performance? It will dictate by 0.% every standard. But that is not, cannot size that based on the fact that there is a vast, like there are variety of right. We have to analyze each of the dust. What are the pollutants there? Are there any other pollutants there? Sulfur oxide, carbon monoxide. What are their effects? We analyze in the root cause analysis. Say that okay, 0.5% is losing due to this pollutant. But we don't have any forecast beforehand. Immediate that.
Do you think the O&M cost would be because of?
I believe
we'll have
so.
to take that into costing.
I believe so. Performance, deteriorate, different various factors would be there, would be kicking in. Or say, we are all this pain is different.
Your experience on O&M? Cost wise, if I can add.
Had some environmental variation. When you are going to the industries, one is steel industry, other thing, the environment will change. In that case, what we do, have to believe in the GHI. We can assure them, we can keep them as assumed figure so that we can achieve a 90% of that figure what is at this stage. After the as will be which is made, environmental study is done, then the actual periodic figure can be given, client can be convinced to the right figure.
In that case, I want to ask. I'm a complete novice in this. I have seen which I but one we based on the second part we based on the weather forecast centers in and around
Dust effect and the quality of the dust, how severe it is. That's how I wanted to add. In case of a FMCG factory or in case of ST, the dust factor you have to check is to cannot be monitored through dust. So you have to check the First is the later part. You have to check the environmental effect and the dust effect on your panel and the entire project through the pollution test. This is mandatory now to check the water quality and the air quality so that your life cycle actually assumed at a right. So in that case, if district to district or state to state, we can go for a bigger spec. The GHI cannot vary at a bigger scale, but for any installation, the localized case to case basis investigation of the environmental effect has to be done, with the general not be met.
Absolutely. I was wondering, there can community, you don't have that. Can there be a community database?
First, need a community for that.
So that's why I'm approaching this community. Have a
We all work together, I guess, think forward. Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. We are talking about ground mounted project. It is so centralized term for government and they cannot differentiate requirement for a area specific project specific policy. It's okay. Not here. I was trying to tell it to their face that you want to buy it and two and tell the same thing. So that cannot be happen. And the captive consumption you cannot even think of resist because then the single case you are handling can have to handle a 2000 captive. You cannot touch your God of grace, the grace of God we have. That's how. That is the point I have put it to see. And just after even this EIG is done, they written format they have asked us WBS 1. That WBS is 71. So following the order, if you can see, they have stay against WBS 71 and WBS 50. If the WBS 50 is under stay, then the WBS 47, which has a provision per net meter, is itself alive. We are there. We are not approaching or pushing them at that stage. I have given them in written that if your WBS 50 is not in question, it is under stay, I am simply connecting to grid by the virtue of WBS 47 and no answer. Connected. There's no connection.
Coming to anti-dumping, I think I'll ask Anupam ji, is it working in India's favor? And what's your take on it?
Technology. Power factor
were designed for electric clear cut lines, lot of
EVs, charging stations for
EVs to
EVs, huge
hybrid
business.
fuel cells. This is the definite. That is then the
Using our hydrogen solar power.
yes, yes. It up with the technology.
One point regarding the charging from solar. Then if you have coal for charging manufacturing of a battery burn of carbon dioxide, coal. Whatever you are expecting fossil fuel. 1 year. But also during 1 year, 1 lakh kilometer whatever you run, enough carbon dioxide. So if you go with any other source of energy like hydrogen battery, then only this or
See, solar and hydrogen.
definitely we are.
I wouldn't. That's why we are. So, coming to the end of it, I would ask Mr. Umanji to talk on quality and impact on the plant performance. What do you what steps should be taken to enhance the plant performance?
What happened then now? The very big after 1 year, cost of butter long
counting number. But the put times in higher numbers of sometimes the cases. Traveling cost of person value and liability ROI plan damage damages for one or two.
Take on automation. Cleaning part, robotic cleaning of the modules.
Downbound
The cleaning
but
of the
yeah,
module.
robot for so robotic as per my
So you do basically.
yeah automation we have done automation in not exactly like the organized outlook but yeah then 70 successful and clean down mounted
We are running out of time. How is it like? I, if the house wants to ask us some questions, we'd be too glad to take.
Any questions from the attendees to any of the panel members? Okay, sir, then.
I'm done.
You,
so
yeah, you
thank
can.
you very much for giving us a patient hearing. Thank you. It was useful. Thank you.
And thanks to all the panel members, despite being in the last session, you have made it so interactive and knowledgeful, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. Seriously. Okay. So I would like to firstly thank Mr. Arun Krishnan for moderate the session, and rest all the panel members. I would like to thank all the panel members for being with us and share your views on the topic. Now I would request Mr. Arun Krishnan to distribute the memento to all the panel members.
Thank you to It is wonderful being here. Thank you to EQ team. It is first of its kind. And we are expecting the repetition every year so that we can keep our words to the appropriate authorities. Thank you.
Actually, this is very less events happens eastern part of India. Thank. Very happy that first happens here. That every from EQ side. At least Indian people. Yes, the solar is for everybody, not for the state or particular thing. Definitely will improve. Now eastern part will improve.
So can we have a group photo? Hi, sir. Yes. So thanks to all the panel members of the last session. So with this, we have completed our conference for today. Thanks for being with us. Thanks to all the speakers, all the attendees, all of our sponsors who have given their time from morning to evening and listen the insightful and the knowledge shared by all the panel members. We would like to invite you on a future events we will organize, which we will organize in different cities. Thank you so much. And in the last, congratulations to all the award winners. Thank you so much from EQ Magazine. Thank you.